Alright, looks like I'm good to go, and I'm going to smoke a bowl and see who shows up. Hello, hello. How you doing, Five?
Alright. You there?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I had to switch my microphone thing.
Hello, hello, hello.
No. And 2 weeks in a row, you.
Oh, hey, yeah, good job. Oh man, I played in my friend's like on occasion campaign yesterday. So one, I don't know how you play multiple sessions in like the same day, Ditton, because I'm exhausted. But also, um, they also have Bard, and he's also got like really awful negative intelligence. And I'm like, how are these Bards with no intelligence?
Intelligence is the worst stat.
Apparently, it's the one that everyone thinks is the most just like dump stat.
Weirdly,
Well,
in
just-
my experience, it's usually charisma.
Yeah, well, that was definitely one of mine, but I also, I guess like when you're thinking about it, you're like, all right, if I'm fighting, like, what's the thing that I can do without just apparently being smart?
Oh yeah, and you gotta be crazy to dump wisdom.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know who would do that. That's silly.
Yeah. Well, I suppose if you just rolled really awful and you had to dump a bunch of stats, you might have to.
Only stat that really matters is whatever your class's primary stat is.
Right, right. I mean, let's be honest here. So unless you're a wizard, a dumb wizard would be just terrible all around. But what if he was really buff?
Be like a
Muscle
blade
wizard
damage.
cast fist.
Yeah, muscle wizards cast fist at your face, and it connects.
Well, today we will not be having Ilyana. I don't believe so. We'll see if she shows up in a bit here, but the standing order is that she won't be here. So I'll probably just jump into our short little recap, and then we can start on a brand new day, waking up in the morning. But before we do that, you guys have any questions or anything you want to talk about beforehand related to the game?
Just don't forget I'm out early today.
You betcha, yeah, I've got that on my notes here.
Okay.
Oh, well, we'll be happy to have you for as long as you're here.
Yeah, I'm only here till 3:30. My time. So, an hour and a half.
Pretty good chunk, but we'll see where we're at when you depart. Anyways, yeah, then I'm going to jump into the recap here. So, we had been investigating this illegal mining scheme with these nobles here in Die Shield. And we decided that we were going to stake out the Reeves warehouse because we thought the Reeve of this town might be involved in that illegal mining scheme. And the group headed to Ghost Hall after staking out the warehouse. You guys did a stakeout to make sure that it was going to go well to try and break in and get some information. And then, yeah, when you wanted to go off to the Ghost Hall to meet up with Atala to do some more spying on the Reeve at her place of residence, essentially. Before you did that, though, Five wanted to check around to see if there was some potions or stuff you could get from Errol to help you with that, and Errol kind of kicked you out and said, heck no. And then you guys ended up going to the bar, and nobody really helped you out there. You saw Det Moros, the old Santa Claus-looking figure, and he decided to try and sell you some things, but you weren't interested. So after that, including Five having some drinks, everybody went and headed to the Ghost Hall. And it was there that Five delivered Broab a carving of him and said that he would give her a painting in return, and he would drop it off at the monastery. After that, the group met up with Atala and started your caper of the Reeves residence. So, the team that you sent in was Five, Atala, and Ilyana, and you devised a plan to sleep one of the key cards and then sneakily hide his body. The plan worked flawlessly, and the three of you were able to break into the Reeves office, and inside you found a note explaining that House Greyshield, another noble family, had been rising in power lately in riches. And because of this, the Reeve had ordered more guards to start protecting her warehouse. After heading out from gathering some things in the Reeves office, the group decided that you wanted to try and maybe look for more at the warehouse. So this time, Globuk joined the trio of sneaky ladies, and the group was able to find a shipment of adamantine and a ledger of recent shipments in and out of the warehouse. The group was able to deduce that House Greyshield had found a way to monopolize the adamantine market, and the Reeve had been purchasing her stocks from them recently. The group decided to discuss these findings with the Reeve in the morning, and took a long rest back at the monastery where Five is from. And this is where we ended the session. So, yeah, that's a pretty quick one. I even glazed over some of the fun stuff in the actual recap. But if there's anything you guys want to highlight, go ahead, and then if not, we'll jump into the session for today.
Sorry, I was just checking to make sure I got my long rest stuff. But no, I think that pretty much sums it up.
Good. Okay, so I guess we'll start today like I said, we're not gonna have Ilyana, so I'll just kick it off today, and I'll be playing her. She wakes up a little bit before you guys because she only meditates, so I'm just gonna say that she is not in the room when you all wake up. However, when you guys do wake up, you wake up to the sounds of sizzling bacon and a little bit of that spring wet heat in the late morning. You guys had been up late, maybe till about 3 or 4 in the morning, doing these capers all night. So you guys kind of slept in a little bit. And yeah, you can hear the sizzling of bacon and some baked goods as well. Some sort of bread or some sort of tasty thing wafting through the air. And the 5 of you all awake in Five's room to these sounds. And Ilyana is not there, though.
Five sleeps in that bed much like Five eats, which is like completely sprawled across it and like blankets just everywhere.
Atala's kind of the same way. She's like down on the ground and just like, you know, kicked out her blankets to different positions. It's all a big mess.
I was trying to imagine what it would look like, considering that I assume Five's room is not that big. So I was trying to imagine like what kind of like cuddle puddle everyone would have to be in or just sleep in there. It was very cute.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room. We're definitely packed in like sardines. It's just like the cart all over again.
Yeah, I guess we're used to it. Anyway, Five sort of like just sits straight up, like kind of hazy-eyed, is like, "Morning, guys."
Morning.
Yeah, morning.
Did we really rob 2 places last night, or was that like a weird dream? Why does my mouth taste funny?
Well, we unrobbed one of them.
Okay, well that did happen then. Did we go to a bar?
Sadly.
Yeah, okay. Maybe that's why. I'm gonna go wash my mouth out.
Drink a lot of water.
Five goes to whatever equates to a bathroom in the monastery.
Outside.
Yeah, there's maybe like one chamber pot room, you know, with a bucket of water and another bucket for doing stuff. But Five, you might enjoy being outside and going outside. There's bushes behind the monastery here.
Yeah, I mean, I go rinse my mouth out with whatever, and then, go out and do my morning monk stretches, which I've definitely done every morning since this game started.
Yeah, of course. We've all seen it happen. You know, monks doing their
Yeah.
monk stuff in the morning. It's what always happens.
Been doing the stretches while I've been doing my prayers. Every single time.
Yep, well, all the times that we didn't, like, wake up with a knife to our throats, which wasn't as often as you would think.
Atala will kind of look around as Five departs, and she's like, "Oh, something smells wonderful. I think they're cooking something up in the kitchen there."
Oh, something does smell like bacon.
I love bacon. Let's all go check it out. All right, so as everybody kind of makes their way back into this kitchen area, Glowbuck and Atala and Barril, you guys all kind of see Taehun Jo is there, and she's got an apron on, and you know she's all kind of covered in flour, and so is Ilyana. She's there hanging out with Taehun Jo, and she's covered in flour as well, and kind of like wearing an apron, and they're all kind of baking together. And Taehun Jo is tending over an oven a large skillet filled with bacon. And she's like, "Oh, hey, everyone. Looks like you're all up. Perfect timing. I heard you come in late, so I figured I'd make breakfast for you all." Looks like I've made a specialty with the help of your friend here. I don't know if you've ever heard of orc bacon, but this is a specialty from Grom's Rest. And with the help of our drow friend here, we've made a little bit of, Bitopian bread. It's a very, very tasty bread, and, it's very kind of sweet. And the shepherds of Bitopia, well, they make this all the time. It's a very nice spiced bread with thick slices of almonds on top and different chunks of carrot grated into it. It's a wonderful little dish, and I figured since you'd all be sleeping in a little bit today, I'd treat you all with a nice little dish that I know how to make. So here you all are. The bacon will be ready in just a moment, and the breado's over here just cooling right now. And yeah, you can see over to the right-hand side by Ilyana. She's kind of just sitting over by all the mess of the baking. There's different pots and stuff out, bowls and mixing implements. And you can see there's this loaf of bread, nice and golden brown with toasted almonds on top, and it's looks like it's even wafting a little bit of steam and heat. And Ilyana kind of smiles and looks to everyone. She's like, yeah, I had some time before I woke up, so, well, here you go.
Oh, I didn't know you could bake.
Oh, I was just helping Tehun. She's really good, actually. So, yeah, she just showed me what to do.
Master Joe, this isn't like actual orc, is it?
She laughs. She's like, no,
Face palms.
this is just a specialty of the orc people. 5. It's nothing. It's nothing that would have to do with orc flesh.
Five's face like visibly relaxes, like, oh good. I mean, ew. And then and then she they just go and grab like one of the chunks of bread and just rips it off. And it's like, I really love it when you make bread.
Thanks, 5. My mother used to do it for me, so now I do it for all of you, hopefully giving you the feeling that you're here at home. And, well, the orc bacon is almost ready, and you can see she's kind of like picking it up and putting it on this wire rack to cool. And as it's doing that, you can smell that there's this sweetness and this kind of garlic flavor to it, and maybe a bit of citrus behind it. And it's starting to kind of caramelize as you can watch it rest on the racks there. And it's dripping off little bits of like caramelized sugar as it's cooling off. And Tehun looks to everyone and she's like, all right now, everyone just give it a moment and, let it cool off and then you can have some.
Barril definitely takes a bite before it cools off.
As you do that, you can feel the stickiness of the caramelization like in your mouth. It's like burning hot, but then as it's cooling, it's starting to become really hard on your teeth.
Yeah, 5 already had some too, but 5, can shoot acid out of their mouth, so it's probably not too bad.
It tastes sticky.
That's the
yeah,
specialty.
I like to eat the caramel before it hardens.
Tehun kind of offers some to you, Glowbook. She's like, here, my orc friend. I'm sure you've had a little bit of this in your time.
Oh, yes, I've even made it a few times myself. Thank you, Joe. Joe.
No worries. Hopefully it's up to your standards.
Hey, Glowbook. I know that since we've been traveling together, we've mostly just kind of been giving you stuff and you've been, cooking it. Mostly beetle eggs. But, what's your favorite thing to cook normally?
Pretty much any kind of meat. I like to make meat, potatoes.
Nice. I like to eat meat and potatoes, so that's good.
Glowbook, this is Tehun joke talking. She's like, Glowbook, this is a wonderful spice I could give you here, and it's actually native to Bitopia. I use it in the bread, but you could also spice your potatoes with it on the road if you'd like. and it's very tasty. It's called shift spice. And if you'd like some shift spice, I could give you some. If you like the bread here, you would like it with your potatoes, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, thank you. That would be wonderful.
And she's gonna give you like, I'd say 5G worth of shift spice. And it smells kind of like tarragon, and if you don't know what that smells like, it's sort of like a earthy, herby kind of smell that's a little bit deeper, muskier, and darker, but also has a little bit of a sweet vibe to it. Kind of like vanilla, but not really, just a little bit more like sage in that kind of area of herbs. And yeah, she kind of opens a little bag as she hands it to you, Glowbuck, and you can smell this aroma as she opens the bag.
I'm very good.
Oh, Glowbuck got like this blue mushroom stuff from that Duragar guy that we met. And I'm really hoping that he's gonna make me some blue spore bread sometime.
Oh yeah, we need to make that bread. Maybe we should do it here while we have a full kitchen.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't mind if I came back, you know, if we came to make bread sometime.
Oh, of course not. You can come anytime. In fact, I'm thinking Errol might know something about that. She is a wood elf after all, and they live far south where the drow normally inhabit, around Ramshorn in the endless swamps. So, maybe you could ask her if she knows a little bit about it.
Five looks a little sheepish, like, oh, you busted in on Arrow last night. She didn't seem too happy about it, so I definitely should go and apologize.
Oh, that's not good. Well, why were you busting in on Errol at such a late hour?
I was hoping we could buy some stuff. We had to, you know, do adventuring last night.
I see. Well, you know the hours of operation. I understand that Errol would probably want some privacy.
Five kind of nods without looking like they really understand what one would need privacy for in the middle of the night, and just eats some more breakfast.
Well, what are all your plans for today? I'm going to be here with the monastery and training the children, but I was wondering what you're all going to be doing. I don't know if you heard, but the Heart of Dragons will be in town tonight, and, well, the town is in a bit of a tizzy. Everybody's bubbling and buzzing about the famed band from Ramshorn.
What was her name? Keithry. We promised Keithry that we'd get her a room here in town, and also that we'd help her meet that band.
Yeah, we definitely owe her. I mean, she's the only reason that we made it back here in time for Glowbuck and Atala to not be dead, probably.
He also helped fight off the ghosts and the mushrooms, and
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, those were nasty. I can't believe that was only like 2 days ago.
it feels like a month.
At least. But that's great. Do you know when they're supposed to be here, or just sometime today?
Oh, well, the show is supposed to happen at midnight. I think they're playing at Night Owls. And then, after that, well, I know a few friends. They're going to be trying to maybe carouse with the band after at the bar. So I'm sure, they might be here quite late into the evening.
Okay, well, good deal. Then we can, I mean, Keithry's bound to be with them, assuming that nothing bad happened to her on her trip, so we can make good on our promise.
Wonderful. And your friend Keithry, she needs to stay here tonight.
Well, we just told her we would find some place for her to stay, but, I mean, she did do a lot for us, so, you know, maybe if she could stay in my room or something, or somewhere, that would be great.
Well, I'm not sure how she's traveling, but if she has a cart, she could park it alongside the monastery and sleep in there if she'd like as well.
Oh yeah, well, just someplace where she doesn't have to pay to stay would probably be nice.
If she's helped you survive these mushrooms and ghosts you were talking about, and she kind of chuckles and puts her hand on your shoulder, 5. She's like, then she's a friend of mine.
5, beams, mouthful of food.
All right, well, I've tended to this nice breakfast a little too long, I'm sure. I'll leave the orc bacon and bread here for you, and I'm going to go see how the new recruits are doing. The trainees, or the initiates, they're doing quite well, and well, hopefully 5, one day maybe they'll be as good as you've been.
Aw, Master, thanks. I'm definitely getting better. I'm gonna keep working at it.
Just remember all the different techniques. I'm sure you'll remember many different things as your travels go along, but I've trained you well, and I'm sure they're right there in your noggin. And she kind of taps you on the head, the harder part of your horns and head area.
Well, good luck with the kids. I'm sure we'll see you later.
Yes, all right. You all enjoy the baking now, and if you want to come by and use the kitchen at any time, feel free. And I'm just going to pause there. 5, I know we talked about Dragonborn hair, and this is just OOC for everybody. Dragonborns do have hair, but it's not hair. They're called frills, and their frills grow as they get older. And the frills grow from the back of their head area, and then they start to just grow down and down. And male Dragonborns get frills in their frontal face area, like beards and stuff. And the frills are all very unique. The frills, they look different on everybody, similar to how the horns are very unique and different. So now we know you don't have hair, you have frills, and Broab, his dreads essentially are just his thick frills.
Okay. I mean, I didn't know the terminology, but I figured it was something like that. Just even looking at that picture of Broab, I just didn't. Yeah, I'm like, whatever those things are. 5 doesn't have them, or they're basically the essential monk. They've got their head shaved, but you wouldn't know it because they're a dragon. But
Yep, exactly. So now we know the word for it, and if we want to talk about the frills specifically, we can. But yeah, you guys see Taehunjo leaving now as she goes out to, train the children a bit more and look at their stances.
got you. The stance is important. 5 takes some of the bread and just sticks it in their pocket for later.
Atala's kind of munching down, and she's got a mouthful of bread, but she looks to everyone. She's like, "So, are we going to see the reef today?"
Yeah, we should probably plan what we're gonna do about that.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to be in the best state. Given everything we learned.
Yeah, but, at least we learned that she might not be in a good state, but at least she's probably not a criminal.
Yeah, we need to help her.
But, I mean, I was just wondering how we're gonna tell her that we want to help her without necessarily making her mad that we broke into her mansion.
I agree, 5. It's a sticky situation. You can see Atala's kind of done eating now and brushing off different breadcrumbs of her smock.
I mean, you know her best, Atala, I guess. Do you think it would be better to just admit what we did and would that endear us more to her, or should we lie about it?
Well, if you're going to lie, you have to be a very good liar, I'll say that. If you tell the truth, you do run the risk of maybe making her angry, but if you come off with the idea that you're going to help her, that might help. So, You know, if you want to try and deceive her, that could be in her best interest. I mean, she can be a prickly pear sometimes. But if you do find that soft spot within her, you might be able to pry it open and show her that you really are on her side in this matter. Either way, I'm going to say that you'll want to do it with a lot of tact and with somebody who's got a bit of a silver tongue.
5 sticks out their tongue to ostensibly to see if it's silver.
Atala face palms, like full on. She's just like, oh no, 5, no, I didn't mean that way. I meant like, you know, like somebody who speaks very well. And she kind of looks to Ilyana and she's like, and who isn't so maybe abrasive, and kind of wiggles her eyebrows at Ilyana, and Ilyana does the classic like eye roll and looks away.
Yeah, it's weird. I always feel like I should come off much more, I don't know. I feel like I'm friendly, but then sometimes people, don't think that, so I don't know.
Sometimes people can misunderstand your meaning.
Not everyone enjoys being so forward. You know, having the blunt conversations.
Yeah, what was that, tact? Yeah. Let's just say I have a lot to learn in a lot of areas about being more careful.
Always best to think before saying or acting.
Five sits and appears to try to think very hard about this. Well, what do we know for sure? I mean, I think it would be good to just kind of go over all of the information we gathered yesterday, since, you know, it was last night, and also it would be good to have all of our ducks in a row.
Of course, I agree. Well, I was basically the first person to find something when we were at the Reeves mansion. I found a small note that indicated that the Grey Shields have grown in power and riches recently, and that made the Reeves scared, so she increased the guard at the warehouse to make sure that the Grey Shields weren't able to maybe break in and steal something. Other than that, we went to the second place where we were at the warehouse itself, and we found out that the Reeve, at least from what it seems, wasn't buying illegal adamantine. It seemed legal. But we also learned that the Grey Shields have now gained a monopoly in the adamantine market. And, well, I guess that's basically what we don't know so far.
Okay, so we still don't actually know who it is that's been illegally mining then, or if it's even really happening.
Not yet.
Well, assuming that that Duragar didn't lie to us, then something's going on. Something motivated the Drow to start recruiting the Dragonborn over in the west, and then also attack Ramshorn. So I think it's safe to assume the illegal mining is happening, but given that the Grey Shields seem to have complete control over all the adamantium mining, I don't see how the Reeve could have set up an illegal mine without them knowing.
Sorry, remind me, did what was his name, Drex? Did he tell us where they were illegally mining, or just that they were illegally mining?
He said, oh, go ahead. You can go ahead.
I think they were displacing the Duragar from their homes, right? That was the whole problem?
Right, but like, did we know where? I mean, the Underdark isn't just like one spot, right? It's like kind of a bunch of spots underground.
Yep. So, he basically said that they were going into their homes, and then I believe it was Ilyana who rolled like a check to figure it out, or even just from her background knew that the Underdark was split into different layers. There's a layer at the very top near the very surface where the Empire is allowed to mine. They normally mine. Everything goes good. But then there's like the deep Underdark where all the Duergar live in different races of the Underdark. And that's apparently where the Empire has now started to infringe upon.
Okay, but he didn't say specifically like, you know, our homes that are being mined in are like under Ramshorn and like to the left.
No. Although when you asked him where he came from, I believe Ilyana asked that question while they were speaking Underdark to each other, or Undercommon. He had said that he had come from the mountains, then down south to Ramshorn, then over west, and that he had met some drow on the way. So he originated from the mountains up in, you know, the north of Ramshorn somewhere. Which, I mean, if you look at a map, there's only a few mountain ranges up there.
I will look at a map really quick.
For sure. If you... Oh, yeah, you can do that now. I was like, if you want, I can take you there, but I actually think you can see it. So I'll look here, too. It's going to be under the... let me think. Well, whatever. You
Okay,
can see it
so
in the
there's,
world
like,
map.
Ram's Head Mountains, Drybone Mountains.
Yes, exactly. So somewhere maybe in there is where you would assume that he was talking about, you know, or maybe even as far as the Moradin Mountains and Thulmir, maybe all the way up there. But you know he comes from these mountains north of Ramshorn somewhere.
Okay. Alright, well, I still liked our idea about going to see if we could actually find any proof, but maybe that would be better served after we talk to the Reeve about it. Even if she's angry, I still would feel better having backing trying to do something like that, you know, and not just disappearing into the Underdark forever, never to be seen again.
I understand where you're coming from, Five. We could maybe try and ask around more and see if we could find more out about the Grey Shields, or maybe maybe somebody here in town would know a bit more about whether or not the Reeve knows more, if that makes sense, you know. We have a sneaking suspicion, I think, all of us, that the Reeve knows something, but maybe somebody else knows something too, and we can get the information out of them. What do you all think? Do you think we should maybe go to the Reeve, or should we poke around town a bit more and see if we can bring up something a bit more incriminating, or maybe learn a little bit more from what we've already learned?
We could try asking a few more people before seeing the Reeve.
Yeah, we didn't talk to, I mean, I still know a lot of people we haven't talked to, so.
There's Anders. Nice.
Errol?
Yeah. I assume either of the innkeepers would know a lot, just given how inns usually work.
Oh yes, Lafa
Yeah.
and Sibo. Yes, of course.
You know, Ruby makes a habit of being involved in everything. Maybe
But
we could cut
Very
kind of a deal.
specifically can't talk to her.
Well, we can't talk to her about, you know, specific stuff, but maybe we could offer some sort of a deal. Like, we could tell her more about our fight with the Red Beetles, because we sort of never did that, and just pick her brain about the Grey Shields, which is, as far as the Reeve knows, completely unrelated to the things we said we wouldn't talk about.
I like the way this one's thinking. Honestly, I think I think she's right. I mean, as long as we don't talk about what happened with our adventures, we can definitely talk about the Grey Shields, or maybe even about adamantine mining.
Yeah. Luckily, you know, specifically the thing that we signed, you know, because the Reeve wouldn't tell us anything about what's really going on, doesn't necessarily super relate to the things that we're trying to figure out now.
Yes, it didn't stop us from asking questions, just not saying answers.
I'm just a little worried that if a guard spots us talking to Ruby, that the Reeve's just gonna assume something happened and have us arrested.
Well, I mean, we gotta talk to her anyway, but, you know, she won't just have us arrested without any sort of proper cause, so
Wouldn't she?
I guess. I don't think so yet. I mean, she does seem sort of volatile, but again, we still haven't found anything that says that she is doing anything illegal, so I think that so far, the evidence points to she'll still follow proper protocol.
You
Is
say,
there any gray shields in town or like representatives of them here in Thy Shield?
Well, we can ask, but they don't normally hang out around here too much if they can avoid it.
I like our plan. I like our chances. I think this is gonna go well.
That's the spirit.
Absolutely nothing will go wrong.
Wait, you're making that face that you make when you think that maybe the opposite of what you're saying.
I mean, entirely serious. Nothing will go wrong. Everything will be great.
Insight check.
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious she's being sarcastic, but yeah, if you want to roll it, go ahead. You guys can roll persuasion, deception against each other, and versus her insight.
Although one time that I roll a butt insight.
Actually, I have no idea what to roll because I'm like
Oh,
half telling the truth and half.
okay, yeah, you're like in between it. You're like, oh, maybe I should roll both.
Fuck. I'll roll.
Okay, I believe you.
She's like half believes Paylor will help us, and half is like this group is way too chaotic to survive.
Although I did roll better than your deception, so I don't know. Yeah, I can sense the somewhat conflicting forces within you.
The way I see it, it's like you, like figure out that like I really do believe that everything will be fine, but I don't actually believe what I'm saying about nothing's gonna go wrong.
Yeah, it's more that in the macro sense, Paylor will take care of everything. But in the micro sense,
Yeah, something's probably gonna go wrong on this little adventure, but overall we'll be fine.
should we split up and try to talk to more people and cover more ground, or should we all stick together?
I don't know about sending like Barril off by himself or.
Oh well,
specifically
I meant
Barril.
like at least teams of 2.
Yeah, we can do that.
I know that. See, normally I wouldn't think twice about that, but then yesterday we were attacked by assassins, so.
Oh, that's true. And we don't know when they're gonna send more out for Global.
Yeah, or Barril, apparently.
We're probably fine on that front. Probably.
Barril's whole mess of whatever the hell happened to him seems more like they just don't want him back.
Okay, well, maybe instead of teams of 2, we could try groups of 3. I mean, I feel like 3 people would have a better chance of, I don't know.
We had all 5 of us against those orcs, and it still was a little rough. I think it would be better to just stick together.
Yeah, I mean, we're way more conspicuous as a group of 5 or 6, but it's probably safer that way.
And the only other thing I can think of is if Global stays in a safe space, so, like here in the monastery or in the hospital somehow.
Yeah, but we don't want
Put
to
me
leave
in
Global
hospital
behind.
then.
What, Global?
You're gonna put me in hospital?
No, like, just to wait out and see if anyone comes for you, but I don't want to leave you out of everything.
Oh.
Yeah,
I mean, not for you guys, but I think we'd be okay.
Broab does look like he can hold his own in a fight, but he is like a doctor and not, you know, like a fighter, so probably the best to just keep Globuk with us.
Well, we'll protect you, Global.
Thanks, Gwen.
Alright, well, who should we go see first?
most likely to know? I guess Ruby is the most likely to know what's going on.
Yeah, I was thinking we should go talk to her first too. Plus, I feel kind of bad for not talking to her about the beetle thing. It's the least that we could do if we're gonna get any information out of her. So, let's go!
All right, I guess we'll go see Ruby. And away we go. I think I got her on here somewhere. Oh, yeah, that's where she is. Cool.
I would assume that I would know wherever she works out of.
You definitely do, yeah.
Cool. And then I get us there in the most convoluted but fastest way possible.
Off to see the Ruby, the wonderful Ruby of Oz. All right. When you get there, you see that she's got this office in another tall, kind of skinny building. The building reminds you of Errol's building a lot. And, there's like tall, skinny windows as well. It looks very much like a journalist place. And it says Die Shield Daily on the sign outside. It's one of those hanging, swinging wooden signs, and it's been carved very ornately. Looks quite expensive. And same with the facade of the front of the building. It all looks quite nice. And as you guys kind of enter in the main entrance, well, I'll say you guys are just outside the front door as Atala kind of looks back to everyone and she says, all right, so are we all going in, or should we maybe just try and get Ruby to come out, or maybe have a meeting with her somewhere, or I don't know. What's the plan here?
Do you think it would be a conversation better had in private? Because, I mean, I think we could definitely convince her to come somewhere with us.
Are there any? Does it look like there are any like guards around or anyone that can see us just standing here outside our building?
There's like regular towns guard, which are a little bit different than the noble guards that you saw guarding the warehouse. These are the kind of guys that are stationed along the streets that are in like full metal armor. They are at the gates to the city as well, but they don't have any private security here. It's all just town security.
Well, I think if we just go in one at a time, like a couple-minute interval in between, it should be fine.
I don't know if we're all gonna fit in this tiny little building.
Well, we all fit in your room.
That is a good point, Gwen.
You can all tell by looking at the building. You could fit in probably the main area that the office is in. You can see a little bit through the window, but it'll be a little tight.
Well, I can go in first. I know Ruby a bit.
Yeah, I'll be in a little bit after you.
Okay. See you guys in a minute, or two, or whenever. In 5, we'll just go ahead and go on in.
As you're going in, Atala will kind of grab your shoulder and be like, "Oh yes, 5, here. Take the note just in case. Just in case she needs some sort of proof or something."
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try not to divulge anything important until you guys all get there, but just in case.
All right, sounds good.
And I go in.
All right, you see a secretary at the main entrance there and some stairs leading up off to the kind of left of the main desk that she's sitting at. And when she sees you come in, she kind of looks at you. She doesn't really recognize you. It's a smaller, kind of younger human, and she's got red hair, just kind of like Ruby does, actually. And she looks at you and she's like, can I help you?
Yeah, Ruby works here, doesn't she?
Yeah, this is the Die Shield Daily. Yeah, she's one of our reporters.
Ah, sweet. I'm 5. I was one of the, Heroes of Dice Shield, or whatever they were calling us. Ruby wanted to talk to me, though, us. So,
Oh, yes, of course. I read the article that she wrote about all of you. Didn't have many details, but it said a lot about the beetles. Let me see if she's interested. One moment. And she kind of runs upstairs, like, with an amount of haste that looks like she's, like, really interested. In a moment, you hear up from upstairs, Ruby kind of, just in a quiet squeal. Just like, oh, and then you hear a door slam, and Ruby comes down the stairs with the other secretary, and she looks at you and she's like, oh, hello.
Sorry. Really quick, before she, when the secretary lady goes upstairs, can, Five just, like, look at the desk area and see if anything immediately, like, jumps out?
For sure. Roll investigation.
It's not great, but I figure while I'm here, what the heck?
Sneaky little urchin. Ooh.
Nope. Investigation has never been my strong suit, but hey.
Yeah, it's just some books, some quills, some ink, and
Wow, so much paper.
that's it. Very clear. That's it. That's all you can
Okay.
see, at least, before you get a little nervous hearing the footsteps of them coming back. And yeah, Ruby sees you and she's like, "Oh, hello! Look who it is! It's my wonderful little friend from the Die Shield Heroes. What did we call you again? The Heroes of Die Shield. That's what we called you. How are you?"
Oh, hey, Ruby. Well, not bad. Sorry we had to leave town last time, so we didn't get to talk to you.
Oh, no worries. I've heard you've been on a little bit of special business for the Reeve, and, well, maybe you've come to, have a little chat. Have you come alone?
I'm alone now, but, the rest of the gang will be showing up, shortly.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Well, my office is a little tight, but we can all fit in there. Luckily it's very private, so that's one thing. Would that be fine?
Yes. Five, like, thinks back to the conversation that happened, like, a minute ago. Yes. Here will be fine.
You see Ruby turn to her secretary, and she's like, "All right, well, listen, there's going to be a lot of the Heroes of Die Shield coming, and just send them right up, and we'll have them in my room here, in my office. Come with me, Five. We'll start discussing some of the events now, if you'd like. But why are you here specifically?"
Oh, well, none of the other four are originally from Die Shield, so they just sent me ahead as, like, a messenger type person.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. All right, let's go up into our office here. And she kind of escorts you up to her office. I don't think we've ever been here yet, but so I'll just describe her office. Her office is filled with a lot of books and a lot of stacks of sheets of paper that look like they're investigative binders, and different duotangs that contain, you see, pictures and cutouts and handwritten notes about different affidavits. Also, she has some different lamps on, like oil lamps on her desk that look like they've been burned, for very long times. And she has a couple sofas lining the edges of both of the walls, to the left and right of her desk, and a big window behind her desk, and one small chair in front of the desk as well, or a pair of chairs, pardon me, in front of the desk. And yeah, she invites you to sit on one of the chairs as she gets behind her desk. Her chair is quite large. She actually walks up a little ladder on the side of it to jump into it. And then she plops down and she's like, "All right, Five, why don't you tell me why you're here?"
Oh, my throat is kind of dry. Do you have, like, tea or anything here?
I think I could get you something. 1 second. And you see her, like, run outside and pop her head out of the door, and then she, like, yells down to her secretary. She's like, "Hey, get some tea in here! We need whatever kind. What do you like, Five?" And she, like, looks back towards you.
Oh, I'm not picky. Whatever you got's fine.
All right. Give her the specialty.
The specialty tea?
Oh yes, we have a very nice little concoction here. It'll help soothe your throat for sure.
Oh, thanks. That'd be great.
Yes, yes. Well, I guess should we wait for your friends then?
Maybe that would be best. At least one of them should be here soon.
All right, we'll pause it there, and I'll just ask what you guys are all up to while she's, setting up the pleasantries.
Just gonna be counting until like the 5-minute mark, and then it's gonna walk in.
All right, the secretary sees you, and she's like in the middle of making some tea, but she's like, "Oh, are you with the heroes of Die Shield?"
Yes, I suppose that's what we're being called. Oh, yes. Did Five come in here earlier?
Yes, I think I saw her earlier. They went upstairs. You can go. It's on the right hand when you go up the stairs. I just have to finish making this tea.
Okay, I can just head up.
Yep, you bet.
All right, I'll head up the stairs then.
All right, and is
Yes.
it just you now? And what's everybody else? Are we doing it in 5-minute intervals?
I'll probably just come in when Gwen does. I didn't know why. Are we waiting for a reason?
This is why we stated explicitly why we're doing this.
Sorry, my bad.
That's just a character thing that I forgot to talk about.
Klobuk's like, why are we doing this?
To be
Well, it
honest,
looks so
I'm
confused.
like that too. I'm like, Atala's like, wait, what was the plan? But she's too scared to ask. She's like, yes, this makes sense. It'll all come together eventually.
My thinking was that if someone spots all of us going in at once, that looks really suspicious, but they don't really care about like individual people just walking around.
Oh, I get it now. I remember we were talking about the suspicion, and that makes sense why you jumped from there to there, because it stops the suspicion. Okay, cool. So yeah, well then I'll just say that we, over the period of the next few minutes, you all usher yourselves into the, maybe 20, 30 minutes into the office of Ruby. And as you finally get in there, the last of you is Atala to sneak her way in. Her secretary comes up and produces tea for all of you. And the tea smells of some nice mint and different honeys and stuff like that, ginger as well. And places it in front of you all, and you can all grab some if you want. And now that you're all arriving here, Ruby looks at you all and she says, well, that definitely took a little time, but I appreciate the discretion. Now, what can you tell me? Why have you come?
We felt bad about not getting to talk to you about the attack. I heard you did write an article, but, you didn't have much to write about us.
Yes, I had to write mostly about the fire beetles and what the guards saw. Oh, I can't remember their names, the two of them. One I think was Joffrey, but the other one had a different name.
I would definitely know what their names were, but I can't think of it right now. So
That's
I say
fine.
them.
Yeah, that's fine. It was a test. But anyways, she's like, yeah, it wasn't my best article, but everybody needed something, and that was the first little bit of heat that this town has had in a long time.
Yeah, definitely no beetle attacks within my recent memory.
Yes, it's, I think the last time we've heard anything like that was when there was a huge bar fight at Night Owls.
When was that again?
Oh, well, you would have been young. It was about 6 years ago, and, they almost burned down a couple houses.
Oh yeah, I do think I remember that. Anyway, you know what else I've heard about recent goings-on? There's been a lot more private security lately, don't you think?
Yeah, I think a few people have noticed on the streets. It's hard not to to notice changes like that?
Yeah, I went to see my friend the other day who works in the guard, and he said that they've just been hiring so many of these Gray Shield guys.
Roll deception.
I was like, wait, yeah, I guess I am lying.
That's okay. We all stumble into lies, I guess, sometimes. But yeah, go ahead. Roll me some
We all
deception.
stumble into lies sometimes. I've got inspiration, so I'm gonna use it.
Probably a good call.
Sorry, I'm having a moment. Oh, there's deception. Wow, that whole 9.
Rough
Nice.
to use it and burn it. You fail, and immediately she looks a little confused. She's like, "Oh, your friend in the guard told you that. Did they, Five? I'm not sure I believe you."
She's a little confused. They're not hiring Gray Shields, they're hiring for the Gray Shields. That's what we heard. As a measure against them.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Oh, so you're saying that the more people, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the Gray Shields have gotten a lot of money lately.
Yeah, that was it. Whoops. Silly me. Can't remember what we heard.
It's okay, Five.
It's okay, Five.
Yes, and what do you want to know about such going-ons?
Just a little concerned, because if some attack is coming, we prefer to know about it as opposed to last time with the beetles.
Well, I mean, like, nobody really knows if there's gonna be an attack, but, you know, there's been some rumors spread around, and I mean, you didn't hear it from me, but I guess the word is that the Gray Shields, you know, because they've been getting so rich lately, nobody really knows how, but that they're gonna try and take over the Reevedom again. And, all it would take was a couple decisive blows to the Leodon household, and I think they'd be able to do it.
Can they just do that? Can they just attack and take over?
Well, I mean, they wouldn't do it under their own banner, you know, they'd send assassins and, like, you know, they'd hire mercenaries and stuff. It would all look just like bandits or, like, you know, political motivated bullshit. But it would all be money coming from the Gray Shields behind it.
Very concerned.
Yeah, it's a little concerning. I mean, I'm not sure how the Reeve must feel right now. I know Grigor, he's been, well, he's just a young man. Like, they're gonna try and put him on the throne at some point, but I'm not sure if he's even ready.
Yeah, we traveled with Grieger, and he seemed a little green.
He got the hang of things eventually.
Yeah, I've heard Grieger's had to do a little bit of soldier training now. It's all part of the whole Reeve thing, but I know he really just likes to play instruments. That's what his friends told me around town, at least, when I tried to dig into him a bit.
He was quite good.
Huh. So, yeah. Seems like that would be maybe more his calling, but who knows? I guess leadership is something that calls to all people. It's just about who decides to answer it, maybe. Or maybe sometimes people aren't meant for it and they try anyways.
Sure, whatever Grigor chooses to do, he'll be great.
Yeah, he has to be. I mean, hopefully for Die Shield. Otherwise, people will, they won't stand for it, really.
You don't know any Gray Shields who still hang out in town, do you?
Well, I mean, they have a small little office somewhere. I think it's around here in the Trade District, but I've never been there. I mean, that's where they do all their negotiating for different prices on different goods.
Oh yeah, I knew they had some place, but I guess that would make sense. It's not that weird, like, little shabby kind of red brick place, is it?
I'm not sure, actually. I've never been there myself.
I just get bored and wander around Ice Shield, you know?
Yeah, there's not much to do when you're a young person around here.
Hey, Ruby, do you happen to know anything about what's going on in Ramshorn and Dragon's Keep? I heard some rumblings of some unpleasantness.
Yeah, well, I guess that's all spread out through the Empire now, too. And all the way to the dwarves. When we got attacked, so while you guys were fighting on the beaches, there were some other attacks, and she kind of gets a little grim in the face, and she's like, the drow, they attacked Ramshorn, and it was weird. They came out of the endless swamps, and we knew there were some entrances to the Underdark there, but nobody really goes there. It's too dangerous. But anyways, well, they attacked, and then the Draconians, they attacked the Dragonborns all the way out in the west there, and everybody's getting scared because it seems that something's coordinating all these attacks. I mean, the Duergar attacking at one time, and you know, the Drow attacking at one time, and then now with the Draconians. I guess she wouldn't know about the Duergar, I just thought about that, so she'll just say, with the attacks that happened here in Shield, and then the attacks with the Drow and the Draconians, seems like something's trying to bring our empire down.
Yeah, it does sort of feel like that, doesn't it?
Well, we're an empire for a reason. Something like this isn't going to destroy everything.
That's right, we're resilient. And it seems like, well, the forces of the Empire will be sent to help either the Dwarven Empire or the Wood Elves in the south, who have now started to fight the Drow as well. So, we'll see how that plays out. But a lot of people are moving west to help the Dragonborns, because apparently the Empire hasn't found that fight worth fighting.
What do you mean?
Well, it's been decreed that all of the Empire forces should move. They're going to either move towards helping fight the Duergar, helping fight the dwarves, or they're going to help fight with against the Drow. So yeah, the dwarves have been fighting against the Duergar. There we go. That's what she knows. And the Empire is they're going to send people to help the dwarves, because if we can help the dwarves, then we can have their empire as allies. Same with the Wood Elves. But nobody knows exactly what's going on with the Draconians, and so the Empire has decided that trying to secure both the Dwarven Empire and the Wood Elf Empire as allies would be our best bet.
The Dragon's Keep is just being abandoned?
No, the Dragonborn there are still defending it. They have their town's guard. And a small amount of Empire forces are being left there. However, the Empire has limited forces, and they can only fight so many battles. They can't fight on all fronts, or else they would be spread too thin. But apparently, the people who are looking to, say, sign up for a fight are going west. The people who are seeking glory, maybe not under the Empire's banner, are going west, because the Dragonborn are going to fight a war on their own. They're going to send ships to the Gloomhaze archipelago where the Draconians are, and for once they're going to actually try and break through the haze and the gloom out there and see what's going on in those islands.
I wonder if all this fighting is gonna make trade and things more difficult, like mining, for instance.
Yes, I'm sure that it'll make mining very difficult because the Duergar will be rising up and fighting in the Underdark as well, trying to probably take back parts of our mines that we own legally. We'll see how it all plays out, but I'm sure the Empire will suffer some sort of resource losses. I know with the Draconian threat on the west, the Dragonborns will probably stop fishing as much as they have, and well, that's not so good for places like Coldshade and here in Shield, where we can't get to the coast for fish.
Yeah, things will definitely be harder to get, for sure.
Well, did you just come for some talk about the Empire, or were you thinking of maybe we could have a little bit of a discussion about what you've all been up to?
Well, you did want to know about the fight at the beach, the beetles, right?
Did you say you wanted to know something about it?
I was saying, didn't you want to ask us questions about it?
Well, honestly, I wanted to learn a little bit more about you all, maybe to write a more in-depth piece, or I was also wondering about maybe what you found on your adventures that the Reeve sent you out on. I know that you were going to investigate just south of the lake there where the ruins are, where they live, but maybe you could tell me a little bit about what you all found there?
Nothing terribly interesting. Just the strange migratory routes for the beetles, but there were not exciting, but interesting sights on the way at least. Urchins riding giant snails. The Cursed Crossroad. Some elementals guarding a spring, that kind of thing. Yeah, your usual wilderness there.
She got
Very Cursed Crossroad.
Yeah, it was super cursed.
Really not anymore.
Yes. Yeah, the Crossroads is much safer now.
I don't know, I still don't like going there.
Yeah, that's not gonna be on my like top 5 places to vacation list for sure.
Here we go, boy. Me too.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd want to hear about the mundane things we encountered while traveling, but if you have any questions.
I mean, we got stuck in the rain for a few days. That was pretty boring.
Yes.
Yeah, I learned how to whittle.
That sounds all very interesting, but fortunately it's not the kind of thing that would make headline news. I need more salaciousness, something to be tied up with the Empire and nobles and different things. Those are great traveler stories. I mean, maybe you could write a book and publish it or something, but it's not quite Shield daily material.
Oh darn.
We met the Dragon's Heart. That was the name of the band, right?
Heart of Dragons.
Heart of Dragons, yeah. We did run into them on the way.
Oh, that's nice. They're getting very popular here in the Empire.
We're supposed to be playing a show tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. I think we have one of our entertainment correspondents on that tonight.
This is a big news operation for such a small town.
Well, I mean, we service everybody all in the area as well. There's many farming communities outside of Shield, and we're the biggest one around.
So, do you not want to know about us as people?
Oh, I still want to know about you as people, yes, but not so much your adventurers. I mean, as great as they sound, they don't have much to do to pertain to headline news.
Yeah, sorry. We're just so boring.
No, it's fine. But if you all want to tell me about your backgrounds and everything like that, that would make a good article, a follow-up article.
Yep, sure. Sounds like the least I could do.
All right, and everyone else, would that be agreeable with you?
Suppose.
I mean, we could talk a little, but I guess so.
Ileana kind of laughs. She's like, I don't want to talk about myself.
I understand that some of us value privacy. Not everyone enjoys being the center of attention.
Atala kind of looks to Ruby. She's like, Ruby, everybody already knows a lot about me usually. You know, they don't need to learn anything more about me. And I wasn't really there, so, you know, I won't be part of it. All right. Who else? She kind of looks between everyone. She's like, so all four of you are going to tell me a bit about yourselves, right?
Barril?
Actually, it probably wouldn't be a good idea if I did. I don't even remember a lot of it, to be honest.
That sounds unfortunate, but that's fine. All right, if you don't want to tell me, that's fine. I'm gonna move you to the side. So, I'll say, you know, over the next 5 to 10 minutes, the three of you, if that's okay, kind of, you know, tell her as much as you want about your background. So, I'll just quickly go through it. 5, what are you gonna tell her about your background?
I'm basically just gonna go from, you know, it's not a secret in Die Shield that, like a tribe of copper dragons got wiped out. So, just gonna tell her about my tragic origins and then being adopted into the monastery and growing up in Die Shield and then being a monk and throw in some stuff about Bahamut for good measure, and then it's now.
Sounds good to me. Gwen?
Oh, there's not much to tell. I grew up in Wood and spent most of my life studying and worshipping the Temple of Pelor. And then I start going into like a monologue about Pelor and telling them that this would be a great way to reach people and they should try to help me spread his message through their news network to help and illuminate the lives of as many people as possible.
Awesome. Roll me just a persuasion with advantage as you talk about your god with like a very, you know, reverent feeling, and we'll see how it translates into the paper when she publishes it. Wow. Okay. You might have just done your
wow.
church a real service, bud.
It begins.
Okay. She looks at you after and she's like, "Wow, that was really moving. I mean, it wasn't all about you. A lot of it was about your god, but I mean, that's good stuff. I'm gonna put that in there. And you, Mr. Half-Orc, I think your name was Globuk. Yes. What would you like to tell me about yourself?
Just, I grew up kind of, you know, not real, you know, more poor. And I had to go to work really young and work in slaughterhouse. He just kind of trails on. Doesn't give her any, like, real, like, super details.
All right. She looks at you and she's like, "All right, that's a little vague, but it'll do. I can spin that around and make it sound a lot more interesting, maybe, than it is. But I've got the words to spice up everything. This'll do. All right, here, let me do something here." And she reaches into her drawer, and she each tosses you a little coin pouch. And inside each coin pouch is 10 gold pieces for the people who gave a little bit to her. Yeah. So that will be 5, Globuk and Gwen. And she's like, well, that was actually really good. I'm going to have something to run in the morning. My editor's going to love this. Anyways, is there anything else I can help you with? Any more questions or anything? You've helped me.
Oh gosh, thanks, Ruby.
No worries.
While we are here, have you heard any rumors about how the Reeve is doing? Just slightly concerned. She seemed a little distracted earlier.
Well, the Reeve's got a lot on her plate. Apparently she has some sort of partner that she really wants to start a family with. And she's trying to get Grigor ready to take over.
Nice.
What was that?
Just kind of how it's nice that she has someone.
Oh yeah, it's lovely, but it's a mystery that, I mean, if we could figure out, well, that would pay a pretty price. Anyways, but yeah, she's definitely under some stress. Things haven't been going so well with the Leodon family, and I think she's just looking to try and pass it off to Grigor and put it in good hands. But I don't think it's working very well. And well, yeah, I think this rise of the power of the Grey Shields has also put her on edge.
Well, hopefully she can work through whatever, all those different stressors and just be happy.
Yes, I mean, one thing I did hear is that recently she lost all of the adamantine mines that she'd been running. I mean, they have some copper mines and silver mines that they run up in the Drybone Mountains, but other than that, I mean, to lose your adamantine source is sometimes a big blow. And it's odd that the Grey Shields have been able to rise in such power.
Oh, did the Grey Shield take the adamantine mines?
Yeah, that's part of the reason they've been growing in power recently. But that's kind of a hush-hush thing. A little bit of business that not a lot of people know about.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Well, thanks for your time, Ruby. It's been great.
No worries, and if anybody has any more questions, feel free to stop by.
Sure, if we, learn anything interesting that we can pass on, we'll definitely come to you first.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to get to writing. I've got a lot of work ahead of me.
Thanks for the tea. It was very special.
Oh, yes, that's one of my favorite teas. Do you know what it's called?
Specialty tea?
No, it's called Par-Salians tea. It has many different good little ingredients pushed in there. Anyways, if you ever want the recipe, let me know.
Oh yeah, I'll take it. Glowbook is a really good cook.
Oh, wonderful. Here, I'll write it down on a little piece of paper. It's quite easy. And she gives you a recipe glowbook for Par-Salians tea. A calming, ginger, minty, lemony, honey tea.
Yay, Glowbook has attained 2 recipes today.
Yay. All right, well, thanks for coming by, and if there's anything else, you know where to stop by.
Five leaves, or starts to walk downstairs before remembering, oh shoot, we all walked in, separately. Should we all leave separately?
Maybe one person just goes out and checks to see if anyone's watching, and if there's no one, we can just leave quickly.
That's a good idea. Who's good at, seeing things?
I'm okay at it. I'm somewhat observant.
Okay. Well, after you then, Gwen.
Alright, and gonna cast guidance on myself and then head outside and take a look.
Atala will come and poke her head out too to give you advantage.
Thanks. Okay.
16. Looks like there's maybe some guards around, but they're not paying attention. They're on the move, walking around. They're, for the most part, their backs are turned to you as they're walking down the long side of one of the roads ahead. And it seems like, you know, you've probably got a minute or maybe even more before they round back around the same side to see you. So you guys can sneak out now, and if you move quickly enough, you'll be fine.
I'll poke my head back in and motion to everyone to follow.
Well, I assume we'll kind of rush out, and 5 will gesture sort of in the area of like where Anders is. Like, let's head that way. But also, I want to talk to them about what we just heard about.
All right, so I'll say, you know, Gwen, Atala, you guys stick your heads out. You can see the little break in the guard time when you could go, and you know there's nobody going to be watching. You bust out, and eventually, you know, 5, you take over leading everybody because you're the urchin and you're weaving through the city at a fine speed. And you find a little hovel to kind of, you know, pull off into while you guys have a chat.
Did you guys hear that? Apparently, it's the Drybone Mountains. That's where all the mines are.
Yep, that. Yeah, you definitely need to take a look there.
Yeah. Or, you know, if it comes down to that. But Ruby was really helpful. I feel like we got a lot of good information. Or, you know, even if it was a lot of it was just confirming things we already sort of knew.
It's nice to have some of our assumptions solidified.
Yeah. So I don't know. Do you really think that all of her consternation is just that, you know, she really wants to retire, but there's like Grieger on the one hand not wanting to be the Reeve, and on the other hand there's like a looming coup.
She's also trying to start a family, which is its own bag of worms.
I feel like if it was me, I would just, you know, stop being Reeve. Like, I mean, if the rest of my family doesn't want the job, like, why doesn't she just give it to somebody else?
Who would she give the job to?
Well, I don't know anything about the Grey Shields, but apparently they want it.
Yeah, but it seems like she would prefer not to have the Grey Shields have the position.
Yeah, well, and, you know, if the only thing I know about them is that they're really into illegal mining, I'm not sure, probably they should be leaders of Die Shield.
I'm sure there are people in the town who could take over.
Yeah, it would be cool if, like, there was some way that, you know, people who are interested could be considered for the job, and then, like, maybe people could choose who they like best.
Huh, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, interesting, huh? Maybe we can throw that idea past the Reeve if we get around to talking to her about it.
I don't know, it seems like a flawed system. Anyway.
Anyway, well, we're nearby Anders, so I figured we could stop by and talk to him next. Plus, I want to give him this schematic that we got from Key3 for that, you know, magical self-driving wagon.
Yeah, that could help us investigate the mountains once we're done.
Yeah, that would be cool.
All right. Are you guys heading to Anders then?
Yes, I will lead them to Anders.
All right. Well, as you turn away from this little hideout area, these intersecting alleyways and dark little corners of the city, you turn to look down one of the edges of the alley, and you see there's this gold-faced figure there. And they're standing very imposedly, weapons on their hilts, and dressed in red robes. And they haven't pulled them out, but they're wearing this gold mask. and there's no emotion on the mask. It's just a straight, emotionless gold mask, and their robes are trimmed with gold as well. It looks like some sort of gold embroidery or something like that. And the robes come down to their knees. And as you look to your left and right again down some other little alleyways and stuff, you see there's more of them coming. One of them has 3 of them all coming down the alleyway. Other ones just have them standing at the edges of the alleyway looking down towards you guys. And ahead of you, where you were going to head down towards Anders, there is a tall human figure with blue robes, and he's not wearing a mask. And I'm going to take you guys to come see them now in the alleys. This blue-robed person is, stands a little taller than the rest of everyone else. Looks pretty imposing at about 6'1", 6'2", and also has weapons, a couple scimitars it looks like on the sides of his hips. And as you guys are, looking around, as you've pulled off into this little alleyway area, one of the guys comes up to you, and he starts to approach. The people in the gold masks are all being silent, and they're not approaching within maybe 10 or 15 feet of you. They stop their approach within a respectful distance. And this guy starts to walk up, and he says, "Barril, Barril, Barril. I was wondering when I would see you.
Oh no.
How have you been, Barril? Working for the Empire, I see."
I think you got the wrong barrel.
"No, Barril, I'd recognize you, you silver-tongued snake. You got me all flustered already, I can see."
5 can't help but
Got the wrong
snicker.
barrel.
"Well, why don't you tell me about your little friends here? One of my guys was pulling a job in this town the other day. He had a beautiful sapphire, the same color as my beautiful robes here. And, turns out your group helped him get arrested, is what I heard."
Oh, I remember that guy. He was stealing. That wasn't his sapphire.
"Yes, exactly there, young Dragonborn. He was stealing. And he was fine, good job doing it there, but seems that you stopped him, actually. He said it was you who he ran into first off. You're pretty strong, aren't you?"
How is it you talked to him? He should be in jail.
Oh, Barril, who are you running with? This little one doesn't even understand how the syndicate works. Well, let's just say I have my means, miss.
Five's face adopts a very unfriendly expression, and they sort of step in front of Barril, and just pull their javelin out. Not necessarily threateningly, but just like, you're not going to hurt him.
Whoa, this one's a little prickly, I see here, Barril. Easy there, youngin'. That's not how I do business most of the time. You see, the way I look at it is you all owe me money. That's what I'm here for, Barril. You and all your friends, you screwed me out of a sapphire and a good thief who's now sitting in jail. So, well, I'm thinking maybe you should
Well,
get
he wasn't a
back on
very
the
good
job.
thief if he got caught.
He wouldn't have got caught if it wasn't for this big old oaf you've got here of a Dragonborn.
Excuse you.
I know,
Aw,
right?
Got
thanks,
people like
Fred.
that?
Well, I'm not wrong, am I? I mean, she's stronger than a brick horse, I'm sure. Anyways, enough of that, though. What I'm really interested in is whether you can pay me what I need right now, or if you're interested in maybe taking a job to pay back what you owe. Barril, I know you've never been one to have a lot of money, so I don't think you would have the money to pay it.
Yeah, I don't really know where I'm gonna find a brick horse.
It's a pretty magical thing, the old brick horse. About as strong as a stone ox.
Can we,
Oh, well,
Okay,
listen.
I'm understanding Barrel now.
Yeah, right?
This stretch makes it.
You know, we were kind of wondering how it was that Barril had a job with any sort of crime group, but I'm sort of starting to understand.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, Barrel's working with you, so maybe that says a little something about you if it says something about me.
But we're not criminals.
And we've given Barrel zero responsibility in anything.
Hey, what makes you think I gave him any responsibility?
You know.
I don't actually remember working for you.
See, that's what I'm talking about there. Yeah, I know, Barrel, you don't remember working for me. That's 'cause you came from Ramshorn. That's another syndicate down there, but, well, when you came under my purview here, this is my territory, and, I know you were trying to make a better life for yourself, what with your different criminal contacts here, but, you crossed the wrong person, unfortunately. My name is Jackson Veronius, and, welcome to my part of the syndicate.
Listen, we stopped that thief because that gem did not belong to him. And I don't truck with any, criminals who are just out for their own gain. That's not how I roll. I'm a monk. She's a cleric, okay? We're not involved in any of that. So we're not gonna do a terrible, mean, terrible, bad job for you. We're busy. We got other stuff we're doing. So you should just leave before you get hurt.
Barrel, you running around with some goody two-shoes now?
Ah, well, better than what I was running around with back in Ramshorn.
Yeah, well, I guess. I mean, I don't know how they do it down in Ramshorn, but let me tell you here, if you're not going to do the job, then you're going to have to pay the money. And if that's better on your conscience, I don't really care as long as I get my money.
How about you get a job?
I got a good job, and unfortunately for you, miss, I'm sure it'll pay better than any job you ever get with your good conscience. And the rest of everybody starts laughing behind them, the gold masks.
Yeah, money only takes you so far.
Yeah, it's true. Money only does take you so far. Luckily, I have charm, personality, and class, which takes me the rest of the way, and not to mention intellect and wisdom. But enough about me. I'm here to collect
You've only
500
demonstrated
gold.
one of those things.
Yes, well,
How much?
I'm not sure I trust your insights, miss. 500 gold is what I'm looking for, and I know that it must shock you to hear that such a price is what I was catching for that sapphire. But that's what I was going to. Now, I do have something to say to my goody two-shoe friends over here who seem to be above the law, or below it, either way you look at it. Anyways, what say you to stealing from bad people? You know, people like me, maybe some people that are evil. Maybe if by one way you could go hurt them, and by that way you could also help me. I mean, shouldn't be too bad on your conscience now, should it?
No, no offense. Maximum offense intended. If you're the one offering the job, I don't trust you.
You know, if all you need is a sapphire, there's like one in a secret mine shaft, like off to the south of Middle Lake, that we left there on accident.
Oh, we forgot to grab that. Shit.
I know. Hindsight 2020.
Now, what are you talking about, miss? You talking about some sort of setup here? You trying to get me set up to go to some sort of mine?
I mean, no, I'll never know if you go there or not. Do we look like the type of people to leave booby traps for random strangers?
Now, you better not be lying here. I can feel that you're telling the truth, though, so I'm going to listen to you now. Well, what are you talking about this sapphire? You left it in a... Why wouldn't you take a sapphire you found in a mine?
Well, to be fair, we were being attacked by several giant bugs.
I guess
Yeah,
you
we
already
killed
said
them
you're
all,
goody
so-
two-shoes, too. I guess you wouldn't want to be stealing from the Empire. Okay, so you know where this... How dangerous is it?
I mean,
a lot
we
less
killed-
dangerous now.
Yeah, we got rid of all the things that were around it, so.
Although, if you do head there, we would recommend not staying at the Crossroads.
Or
Yeah,
do.
that place is cursed. Or do. Yeah. Test it out. See if we really got rid of the curse.
I'm not one for
Good thing
traveling the
there was
main
no-
roads.
Anyway, I'm just saying, if you need a sapphire, there's one there. It's so far pretty unclaimed. I mean, it's not doing anyone any favors in that mine.
Roll a persuasion with advantage, either Gwen or 5, no guidance, or else he'll get pissed that you're trying to cast shit. Yeah, you can take an advantage, either one of you.
Do you have any pluses to your persuasion?
Yes. A little
Alright,
bit.
then I'm gonna go with you because I've got 0 in charisma.
I hate to do this now, guys, but I gotta get out of here.
All right, no worries.
Aw,
I figured you'd be out of here pretty
hopefully-
quick.
Yeah,
Alright,
Gwen
I
rolled a
will,
nat 20,
I'll- Yes, she did. All right. Well, I'll watch the thing later, and I'll catch up with you guys later.
All right,
yeah,
sounds good.
have a good one.
Thanks for being here, Globuk. All right, well,
He was never seen again.
yeah, he'll never play this game with us again. He hates us. Just kidding. Globuk's
No.
actually, from my DM survey, very happy with his character and happy with the game. So there, we can all take solace in that.
Okay.
But let's jump back into it. So we got a nat 20 on persuasion. Good thing you both teamed up on this. And I rolled insight, and he actually was able to confirm that you were telling the truth. So I guess at this point, he's really interested in this sapphire. So he's going to ask a few more questions about it and maybe get some negotiations going. He says, well, now I need you to tell me something that's very, very important here, because I am considering this as a possibility. How big in this sapphire compared to the sapphire that we were trying to hide and steal? How big was the one that you found?
Well, I Kaya don't remember, but 5 probably would remember. So, how do they compare in size?
I kind of want to make you roll insight or intellect checks for your memories as characters. Yeah. Well, I'll do it with advantage. So, yeah, go ahead and roll an intelligence check with advantage as long as you don't... The DC's 10, so... Wow.
Damn, my stupid character.
All right, so you don't remember the relative sizes of these. You can say that. You can ask your friends for help. Maybe they'll remember, but at least your character doesn't remember.
Guys, this was like a really long week ago, and I have no idea. Do any of you remember how big they were?
Nope.
Right? It was a long week.
The one we left in the mine, or the one that crappy thief got caught stealing?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how the sizes compare for both of them.
Ileana, you were the one who held the one in the mine the longest. Maybe you remember?
That's hers. Yeah, she'll remember because they're all with advantage. It wasn't that long ago. Anyways, Ilyana remembers. She was the one who picked it up with the mage hand. She's like, oh, yeah. I mean, I totally remember. It was, like, way bigger. And it was bigger, but she's, like, embellishing it just a little bit. And Jackson Baronius looks at her and he's like, well, how much bigger are we talking here? And she's like, well, it's a little bit bigger, but it's probably worth more. And with that, Jackson's like, all right, listen here. All I'm going to ask is that you sponsor my journey over there, and that way I make sure that I'm going to make a little money on this, and even if I don't find this gem that you talk about, which I believe you is there, at least I make sure that my expenses are covered. So, I'll ask you for 20 gold now. That's just going to cover us getting out there and getting me off your back. And, if I find this gem and everything, then that's going to be fine. You probably won't hear from me again unless you need a job. Barril, you can go through your criminal contacts here in town. And, anyways, I think you've actually sated my desire for blood with money and the prospects of loot. So, 20 gold and I'll be on my way. Tala kind of looks to everyone. She's like, well, who wants to pay up? We could all pay up a little bit, or maybe just a few of us.
I kind of turn around to everyone. Are we really gonna pay this guy?
Better than working for him, to be honest.
I mean, we barely got paid 20 gold to go, and it almost killed us.
I could get them killed.
Yeah, we should be so lucky. Oh, sorry, that was kind of dark.
Yeah, you know I'm standing right here, miss. But I'll give you some more time to bash us around with your verbal sparring. It's okay, as long as I get my gold.
Oh, please do, Gwen. Please do. I was actually going to tell you that you should give them a giant sermon about Paylor.
Right. Okay, yeah, fuck it.
Yes.
Yeah, you seem so obsessed with money, but you know what's infinitely better than money? Inner peace and enlightenment. And feeling the warmth and love and joy of knowing that someone larger than us is out there watching over you.
Well, I agree with you on that 100%, miss.
Well, you see, there is a certain someone. He's the sun itself, the eternal fire that illuminates our paths. And it is my sacred duty in this life to spread his warmth to all who desire it and illuminate all the dark corners of the world. So, if you would like, I can help you cleanse yourself of your darkness so that you may embrace his magnificence.
I'm not sure that kind of life would suit me, but you are talking sense. Go ahead and roll me disadvantage persuasion. It's going to be a really incredibly high DC. We'll see if you can hit some weird stuff.
Well, I'm popping my inspiration for this, obviously.
All right, sounds good. As you talk to the leader of a criminal gang here, essentially.
Damn it.
I mean, you did roll that really good one earlier.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Yeah, you're making a lot of sense, you know, but, well, we all got our own different gods, and I just don't feel like that is resonating with me. You know what I'm saying? There's some other gods out there that I've thought about in my time. You know, Cord, the chaotic neutral god of power, prowess, and battle. Fighters and athletes revere him, and, well, I've always thought as my body is a temple, and I've always thought his, you know, take what you want attitude has always kind of resonated with me, so maybe you could get a little bit of that in yourself there, miss, and do a little bit of less good for yourself and others, but maybe focus on getting yourself ahead.
No, I'm quite fulfilled with Paylor and his wondrousness. Well, just remember when you're in a darker place than you are now. If you ever feel frightened or unsure, the sun is always watching over you.
All right, and while I'm slinking into shadows and you're being overcome by darkness and sought out and smashed to death, I'll just be hiding like I do in the middle of nowhere. You know, just not even part of it, but you go ahead and you fight the darkness all you want there, miss.
Even in death, I'll be one with Paylor, so I'm not overly concerned.
That's fair now. I do wonder sometimes where my soul will lie at the end of all this, but I do feel like the world is a place where I can gain as much as I can by my own hands, and I'm not trying to get tied up in other people's messes.
Well, if you continue on the path you're on, I doubt your soul will end up anywhere good.
Well, that's even if I have a soul. Anyways,
We
know,
all have a soul.
You're wearing a lot of gold here, but I don't see any gold in your hands yet. Now, I'm starting to think that maybe you're dillying about here to distract me or take me off my edge. And he kind of puts his hand on his scimitar on the side of his hip. He's like, I'm still waiting for my payment here.
I was simply trying to help you be a better person.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, so we're either paying him or fighting him, right? Those seem like the only real options now.
I mean, probably. We could try to intimidate him into thinking that, you know, it's better for him to just take the chance of this sapphire than fighting us. But I would prefer somebody else said that because my charisma is shit.
Oh, actually, I have an idea. You know, we could pay you in something other than gold. We have information about the road there.
There's got to be some very, very profitable information to pay for my journey.
Well, it's life-saving information.
All right, maybe I could negotiate some of that. But how about this? If it's good information, I'll take 10 gold off the total and of my traveling. But if it isn't, I won't be taking none off.
I guess that sounds fair.
Okay, well, first of all, never, ever sleep at that crossroads between Die Shield and Dragon's Keep.
Yeah, there
It's
were
been-
zombies,
There were
ghosts.
zombies, ghosts,
More
a cat
zombies.
demon.
Oh yeah, yeah. We were robbed twice.
Well, that sounds right for the course. I mean, I've even pulled a few jobs out that way. And everybody kind of laughs as he chuckles.
There are several orc raiders roaming the wilderness there.
Also on the road there, watch out for two-headed demon dogs and hyena things.
I knew a little bit about the hyenas. I've seen them roaming the plains at dusk. But these demon dogs, I haven't encountered those yet.
They were nasty and poisonous.
Yes.
A lot of things are poisonous out that way.
There's also a cliff nearby the lake with a spring coming out of it. And I would avoid there if possible. The lake in there is filled with bones, and there are these strange elemental creatures that are somewhat aggressive.
All right,
Yeah, but
that's worth something, I guess. I would probably
The
stop in it.
waters are healing though. So, I mean, I guess
Yeah,
you can
that's a risk
your
if you're
own-
willing to take it.
right. Risk and reward.
All right, so I'm gonna start writing this down. Actually, this is starting to get good. Okay, school, yeah, the Crossroads. I knew a little bit about the Crossroads because I'm a criminal myself. I knew some of them orc gangs ran around there, but that's okay. And so, don't go to the Skull Spa unless you want healing and a fight. Okay, all right.
Oh, and there's like these like balls of electricity that pop out around there.
They're spirits.
But they can turn invisible.
It's just once you reach the lake and the mines, try not to spend the night there.
Okay, all right now. You talking about these balls of light here. Was there anything that worked particularly well to dispatch the beasts?
Oh man, like literally everything that we fought responded way better to like magic and magical items. My fists were doing nothing.
All right. Magical items. I got it here. I'm writing it down on magical items and magic on the balls. All right. Anything. Hey, you all need to remember this too now. And he's kind of like pointing to all the guys.
Inside the mine itself, keep an eye on the ground. There are these poisonous spore sacs, and if you step on them, they'll release noxious gas and be quite painful.
Holy crap, where are you sending me? This is a laundry list of things that are gonna kill me. All right, so the yellow spore sacs, okay, I got that one now too. So, and that should be pretty much it, right? What was there anything in the mine that I gotta look out for besides the spore sacs?
I mean,
we
there was a
already told
bunch
you.
of doors that said "Do not enter," but the gem should just be right in the entryway of the mine. It was in a giant statue.
Yes, we already told you about the giant insects we fought, but there may be more of them, but I doubt it.
All right. You know, you are all coming so forthcoming with this information to help a criminal like me get a little bit of money in my pocket. I thank you so much for this. Barril, is there any more? Is there any more that we need to worry about?
I mean, the water that was coming out of the temple was paralyzing, but I think we stopped it from flowing and never turned it back on, so I think it should be good.
Yeah.
Okay, poison water. Don't turn the poison water back on. This is getting really good. All right, all right. Okay, yeah. Anything else now? Anything? This is getting long. This is a long list I got here.
It was a long week.
That's all that I can remember.
All right, well, you're definitely making it worth your while. Go ahead and roll a d20. Gwen. We'll go with Gwen. All right, now listen. I'm only going to charge you 3 gold. I think all this information was really good. I'm just going to need to get a little bit of money for some food on the way. You've helped me out very much, very, very, very much. We're going to go make some money off this. Barril, if we make a lot of money off this, I'll send a little money to you and your friends for helping a old criminal like me get a little money on my plate. So, we're going to go do this, but can somebody give me just 3 gold to feed the mouths of my compatriots here as we get ready to head out on the road?
I'm just gonna give him the 3 gold.
All right, he grabs it and he gives you a very gentlemanly bow as he looks towards you and he says, "Now I'm sorry we had to deal with all this prickly business, but I do have to keep my business running. So, well, man, let's go get this little ditty and we'll start having beers hopefully by the end of the week, I guess." It took you about a week to get out there, you said?
Yeah,
Yes,
but we ran into a lot of hurricanes.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad weather. If everything goes smoothly, it should only take you a few days.
All right, even better. In a few days, we'll have that big score again, guys, and we'll be drinking like we never was.
See, these are the types of jobs you should be taking, these treasure hunting ones, rather than actually hurting people or stealing.
Well, now, miss, you do understand I will be stealing this gem, which does belong to the Empire, so it really is just a criminal job.
It's an abandoned mine, so it doesn't really belong to anyone.
Oh, well,
It
if it's
still had
abandoned.
Empire property stapled about on the front.
Not the mine, but it's not in use.
They have to put that up for legal reasons.
It used to be Empire, but I don't think it's Empire anymore.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
legally, it might still be Empire.
normally it would be Empire, but you know what, miss? I look at it the same way you do. They ain't using it, so I might as well go use it. You know what I mean?
You know, I believe that one day, if you try and you're a little bit lucky, you could change your ways and be a good person.
Yes, and maybe one day I could have your beautiful visage at my side being a little rogue queen, and we could run all the towns in all of the Empire, but you know, it seems
I
we're
am
on different
dying.
paths.
Oh my god! Five's jaw just like falls open.
No. Just now.
Yes, I figured that'd be the answer, but anyways, I'm not gonna dilly-dally here too long. I need to get to work. We're already behind, and I can't sit in the red for too long, so if there's anything else you need me for, just go ahead and talk to Barril. He knows the criminal contacts in this city here and throughout the Empire, and, well, he'll be able to help you find good old Jackson Verona. He
If you
whistles to his
say so.
men, and they start to walk around you guys and come to him.
5 kind of waves, like, okay, good luck, toodaloo.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank y'all. You just made an old criminal very, very happy.
Hopefully this pays enough that you don't have to do any more jobs.
Oh, phew. God.
I assume he's gone now.
Yep, took him off the
I hope
lair.
so.
There, it's just you guys now. You successfully averted, very well, very deftly, I would say. Congratulations. A confrontation.
Yay! Yeah, I was like, hold on, he wants a sapphire. We know where a sapphire is. We're not gonna go back and get it.
I actually didn't ever connect those two events in my mind, or gems in my mind ever. And then the fact you guys did it made me, like, in the moment, I was like jaw dropped. I was like, what the fuck? That's so smart.
Oh, thank you. 5's gonna go over to Barril and be like, so you used to work for something called a syndicate?
No, I always tried to avoid working for a syndicate because they were always assholes like that. But, yeah, that last job I did, my partner did say that we got hired by someone, but they were real specific on not telling me who it was.
Your partner?
Ah, yeah, Isabel, she was always setting up deals, because, I'm not terribly good at negotiating.
Did she also get blamed for what happened?
You know, I don't actually know.
You just left her there?
Yeah?
Oh no, poor, what's her name? Isabel?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, were you guys close? Did you work a lot of jobs together?
Yeah, pretty much every job, yeah.
Barril, where are you from?
Ramshorn.
Okay, yeah, it's weird. I was just making sure those guys looked. Is that what everyone from Ramshorn? Oh, now I'm doing it. Looks like.
Well, they didn't say they were from Ramshorn. They're part of. They're from this area. They're part of the syndicate. And it seems like it stretches across multiple cities.
Yeah, I didn't know about that part. I just knew the syndicate were bad news.
So you were trying to avoid working with them, but you think maybe your last job got you on their radar?
Apparently. I didn't think their radar, whatever that is, got this far.
Well, I'm glad we didn't have to fight them today, but who knows? Although it would be nice if they'd send us some money.
Oh, that would be nice.
Hopefully that was okay, guys. I just, he was talking about a sapphire, and I was thinking about a sapphire, and I was like, well, listen, if they can make it all the way there and get it.
I completely forgot about that sapphire again.
Yeah, good work, Vi. Fast thinking.
Thanks.
You know, it's better that they go take something that no one wants and don't hurt anyone, and then maybe they don't have to steal anymore.
Yeah. Plus, we just had a fight in, this area yesterday. I really didn't want to, kill more people in the middle of the streets of Die Shield again today. We should at least have a day off.
I'm starting to think this alleyway is like the Crossroad of Die Shield. Maybe we should avoid it.
Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it?
I don't know if we can avoid it.
Well, I definitely can. I live here. But we're all in one piece, and, oh, here, Gwen, do you want, I was gonna pay him, but you got to it before me, so do you want some gold back?
No, I'm fine. You keep your money.
Well, I'm sure it'll all work out one way or another. I'll buy you a drink or something sometime.
Well, I don't think you should be going into any more bars after what happened last night.
I swear I won't drink this time. I'll just come watch.
Oh yeah, aren't we on our way to a bar?
No, we're on our way to Anders.
Yeah.
Is that not a bar?
No, it's a
Well,
carriage workshop.
Do you remember the large, muscular man with the blonde hair? Spoke with a northern accent?
I thought that was a Dragonborn.
Apparently he doesn't remember.
You know, like dark, I guess not skin, scales, dreadlocks.
No, that was
Yeah.
Broab. He was
Yeah, that-
he was in the hospital.
Oh.
That's Chive's friend.
Oh. The new Sanders.
Well, you're gonna meet him again shortly. We're just down the way from where he works.
Awesome.
So, real quick. The alleyway where on like the first day I met that weird like orc person that gave me like vague prophecies. That was over here, right? Like near where Anders is.
It was actually just
Over
off,
here.
yeah, the square. Just off the square, yep.
Okay. Are we passing by that area at all on our way to Anders, or are we more going like this way?
I would
Yeah, we're
say
probably not anywhere near
no,
there.
but you could do a quick little detour. It'd take, just a couple minutes probably.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna say, like, you can go ahead. I just want to check something quickly, and I'll meet up with you guys at Anders. If that's okay.
Are you sure you want to go alone?
Well, I don't want to slow everything down. If you want to come with me, you can.
Well, I mean, we just got, again, semi-attacked by the second group in 2 days, so I think we should just all go together.
Alright, well, this should only take a minute or two.
No worries. Where are you going? I could probably get you there faster.
It's an alleyway near the main square. Have you ever seen an orc in the town? Old, white hair, kind of strange.
Have I ever seen that orc? I didn't see it, or see him, or see them on the day of the festival, but, like, does that ring a bell?
You've seen old orcs and old half-orcs before here in Die Shield. None that would, like, ring a bell. Nothing specific. So, without Gwen being extremely more specific, you've seen them.
I was gonna say, well, well, somebody else saw him on that day, though. It was Gwen
Ileana.
and who else? Ah, okay. So, especially if we're gonna head over that way, then maybe Ileana would pipe up.
Oh yeah, I guess I was waiting till after, but she'd pipe up probably now, especially hearing the orc, and she'd be like, Gwen, why are you asking about an orc? In this alleyway.
Well, I met one the day I arrived here, and I don't know, he seemed strangely knowledgeable about random things, and I don't know, if he's still here, he could know something about what we're trying to find out.
Oh, did he have a tent?
Yeah, like a little crystal ball thing, and he started predicting the future.
Well, I'm pretty sure I met him too.
Oh, well, great.
Yeah, he like told me stuff about the future as well.
Anything? Well, yeah, probably I shouldn't do this without her. Yeah, well, we can talk about what he told us later.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if he's there.
Oh, that's so weird. I swear I looked all around the square on that day, and I didn't see any, like, magical soothsayer orc tent.
Yeah, it was just down the alleyway over here.
So I take them to the alley. Do we see anything there? Any remnants?
Nope, it's just the same as it ever was, and the beautiful purple lavish tent that he had erected in the middle of the alleyway is now no longer there.
It was a long shot. Maybe he was just here for the festival, and he doesn't actually live in the town.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people did come in for the eclipse, so that could be true.
Oh, I suppose we can head over to Anders now.
Okay, well, you know, maybe we can ask around too about the orc person if you hear about them. or if you think about it.
Yeah, well, we can ask people about them too while we're trying to find out what's going on with the Reeve without actually coming out and saying anything.
Yeah. Well, at least we got some practice with Ruby.
Yep.
I have to go run and do something really quick. Is it like about break time anyway? Should I wait for a sec?
I was actually going to take break right now, so that's perfect. You segued into it wonderfully. Yeah, let's all just take a break as you guys get ready to head to Anders. And we'll take 5 minutes. I got to go get water. I got to go, grind up some more green and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll be back in 5-ish minutes. How long do you need, 5? Oh, already gone. All right. Yeah, BRB. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Something makes me think that if Caprina was here, that we would have ended up fighting those guys.
That could have been a thing. And maybe only 5's quick thinking and intuition would have saved you. Who knows?
We never will.
I'm kind of glad you didn't fight them, because that was one of the ones where it was like you should have either run or negotiated, I'm pretty sure. There's a fight to be had there, but anyways. I think I was just enamored with the fact that I totally forgot that both of those gems were actually sapphires, and that you could do that.
It worked out pretty well.
I had a whole job. I had like a whole, he had a job ready for you guys. Anyways, but it did work out. It worked out very well. And so, hey, we don't even have to go to the job. You get the XP from the milestones and you move on. Quick bing bang. Hey, that's kind of a smart win on your guys' win, so. And on his side too.
I guess we will find out whether or not he survives the trip.
Yep, and how many days it takes him.
Yep.
And how much he gets for the gem. If he survives. I've done this a lot, actually, where I have NPCs or something that go and do these different journeys, and we see if they survive. One of my groups abandoned a Draconian on a ship. The Find Familiar took its bag, and it was sailing away. And so I had to roll a bunch of different rolls to see if it was going to survive this trip to this island, and then see if it maybe got picked up. And eventually it got to the island, but it didn't get picked up by more draconians. It died on the island, unfortunately. And I was like, damn, it would have been so good if it made it all the way, got picked up by like its own forces, and then was able to tell them about like the group of adventurers and keep the story going. But yeah, I like rolling weird little NPC adventures that go on beyond this story.
That sounds like it would have been really cool.
Yeah, it was. It was interesting that they left him alive. I was like, that's really torturous, but I guess they're evil, so like I get it, but I was like, damn. They like watched him row away, and they're like, yeah, we know exactly what we're gonna do. And we're like, we're just gonna send the familiar out there and we're gonna steal all his supplies once he's out there. And I was like, that's fun.
Honestly, I'm kind of hoping that this guy like finds the sapphire, starts to head out, gets robbed by the dragon.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, the dragon might. That's a part of it. So
Then he tells someone about the dragon, and
or maybe
hey,
he'll-
the word about the dragon gets out, and it wasn't our fault.
Exactly.
Hey, there you go. Also, you might run into the Rakshasa.
He at least mentioned that it exists, but I don't know if he really like cared about it. They kind of lumped it in with the Crossroads, so
Yeah, he doesn't care about the Crossroads because he knows that place is dangerous because he's pulled jobs there before, so he doesn't even stick to the main roads like he said.
yeah.
It's like the main roads is how you get jumped because people just wait on the main roads, and he knows because he's been one of those people waiting on the main roads.
Maybe when we head out to that mountain to check out the mine, we will not use the main roads.
Maybe it's faster traveling though, so that's the payoff versus the, I guess, the risk or whatever.
I think like we actually lose like net time doing that if we keep like getting jumped by things and getting stuck in mud.
Yeah,
Well, I guess
true.
we get stuck in mud like off the road too. So
And you're gonna get jumped by things off the road too, probably. So
yeah, maybe it doesn't make a difference.
I would say though, if you didn't take the main roads and try to do that 4-day adventure, just like with horses in the backwoods or like something like that, it definitely would have taken longer because each day going there would have taken 2 days. I probably would have made it at least, and then so the total trip would have been, instead of 4, 8, and then think about all the random bullshit that would have happened to delay it in between the 8 days. I mean, you would have been doing it for a long time.
Dragon's Keep would have already been lost to the Draconians.
Yeah, exactly. The Empire would have fallen.
We leave for 2 weeks, come back, the Empire disintegrates.
Five's like, I guess we'll just go live with the Draconians. I'll pretend I'm a Draconian, and I'll get you guys in under my good looks and all that.
Lyanna goes back underground, lives with the Drow.
Yep. She's like, well, this has been fun, but shit hit the fan, and I'm going underground.
What a great campaign, guys. We went on a quest in the world.
It strangely wasn't our fault.
Yeah.
Okay, back. Sorry. I rolled out of bed and got on here, and so everything that I didn't do when I woke up this morning needed done.
No worries, that's fine. We were just chilling, chatting
Yeah,
about the
talking
world.
about you.
Well, yeah, oh yeah, we were definitely talking about you. Yep, definitely.
Only good things, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, just how you're gonna betray us and side with the Draconians. You know, the usual.
How could you think that?
Gonna fall in love with some hulking male Draconian, and then that's it. You're gonna betray us.
We already did.
Are you suggesting that you think that Broab is a draconian in disguise?
Yes.
Oh
Oh,
no,
the
not
disguise.
Broab. I love
Or the
Broab.
perfect disguise.
Yeah. No. No.
It's actually
But
all
maybe-
illusion magic. He's actually this tiny little twig of a person.
That'd be really funny.
Just some type
Although
of
Five-
hag.
He's actually just a twink kobold.
Five isn't interested in him because of the way he looks, except for being Dragonborn, I guess.
Fair enough.
I didn't know 5 was racist.
What? Well, what? No. Says the person who said that I'm gonna go join the Draconians just because I'm a Dragonborn.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Why isn't Barril gonna betray us and go join the Draconians? Oh, right.
Because
It's
the
because
Draconians
I'm a
wouldn't let him in.
Dragonborn. Well, yeah, that's true.
Nah, Barrel would betray everyone and go back to Ramshorn and join the Wood Elves or something. Totally.
And then get sold out to the Syndicate immediately.
Yeah.
That's the secret. They are the Syndicate.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, those guys were all Wood Elves? I didn't expect Wood Elves to have that accent.
It's wild. You gotta stop thinking with all your racist assumptions, Gwen.
What racist assumptions?
I don't know. Anyway, is everyone back?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're all
that's
back. Yeah. Yeah, and Wood
on a
Elf
note.
could sound like this. You never know.
That's true.
Anyways, so we were approaching Anders, and you guys, I thought about this on the break, and I totally forgot about it. It's a new day. We didn't roll any weather checks. We didn't roll any D100s. So
Gosh.
we have to do that. And anyways, I'll just get you guys to roll off who gets to do the D100s. So everybody roll a D20. All right. Barrel, you roll the weather check, lol. And Gwen and Five roll the D100s.
It's
Dang
in
it.
town.
What do I roll for weather?
Just a D20.
Ooh.
Hey,
Hi there.
fair
Good
skies.
thing we're on the road.
Plus, I got a 93 on the, so maybe something good will happen.
The wreck house
Yeah.
that comes back is this all our stuff.
That would be nice. I've had a change of heart. Here you go.
All right. Well, we'll run through the Anders interaction right now, and I'll be doing that stuff in the background. In the meantime, yeah, you guys approach the old familiar wooden garage house of Anders with the big overhead door that he has in the front, and then his main door that leads upstairs where he lives. You guys have been upstairs before because you were hanging out there one day, really early on in the campaign, and it was after he helped you escape from the crazy crowds of Die Shield. All right, so you guys get there, and what are you guys doing as you're outside? It's at this point probably right around noon because you guys have been running around doing some things.
I mean, I would just bust in, you know, maybe give a cursory knock on the door, but just walk in being like, Anders, are you here?
When you bust in, he kind of looks over his shoulder and he's kneeling down in front of what looks like a really nice cart. It looks like the same type of cart that Keythree's had and that you saw the Heart of Dragons had as well. It's a very basic cart. It looks nothing like the carriage with the ornate work that the Reeve had. However, it does have a yoke in the middle for where you can put two horses on, and it has, you know, nice big wheels. You've all ridden comfortably in Keythree's, which was powered not by horses but by a magical gem. But you can see that Anders has basically in the last 24 hours put together the frame of what looks to be a functioning cart.
Oh, there you are. Ooh, is that what you're working on now? Nice.
Yes, Five, good to see you. It's very nice, yes. Look at it, it's so good. I did this all in one day. Ilyana, she came and tell me, and I started working like this. And you know what? It come together all good. I had so many nice pieces of wood that I saved for you actually. And so now all I need is canvas to go over the top, and I need to run the rivets, the bent wood that goes over the top for the canvas.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you said that you had commissioned us a wagon, Eliana. That was some foresight. Hey, I brought you a present. And Five pulls out the schematic for the self-driving cart and hands it to him.
He like kind of dusts off some like grease that he was attending to the wheel wells from, and he as he's wiping it off, he looks at this and pulls it out on one of his benches with all of his engineering stuff, and he takes a second looking at it, and let's see how intelligent he is. Oh wow.
Nice.
Five. This is very complex thing you bring me. Do you know this? I don't know where you get this. This is gnomish, eh? Where'd you get this?
A friend of ours had this like really awesome wagon that it didn't have to be pulled by horses. It was pulled by some sort of a mechanical arcane sort of thing. It ran by like magical gem or it needed a gemstone. Anyway, we were kind of friends with the person who owned it. Her name was Keithree, and so as thanks for some stuff we did together, she gave us the schematic.
Very, very interesting that you have this. You know what you need. You need lots of good metal, first off, and then you need to find a gem. And you put a little spell in the gem, and then you put the gem into this clockwork mechanism here, and then you stick it underneath on the axle. And Five, I could maybe build this, but the arcane spell work in between, I don't know that stuff, so I would need one more person to come help me engineer it.
Oh, well, I mean, I think Keithree built hers. And I think she's supposed to be in town tonight for that Heart of Dragons concert. So maybe we could get her to come by and she could, like, do that part of it.
Wonderful. This Keithree, she'll do it. That's wonderful. I'll get some metal today. And, Ilyana, we didn't talk about any money. Now that you're here, I'm wondering, something like this, it take my day for, a little while. How much do you think you can give me for now, and maybe we can talk about payments or something?
I actually have no idea what wagons are normally cost. So, how much is this?
Well, all the wood and stuff, it's only 15 gold for all the wood. I'm not going to charge you for any labor or anything like that. So this one, very simple. It just costs for the wood, and I want 15 gold. You don't worry about it right now. I know you maybe not have all the gold coming, a young dragonborn from the monastery. But, when you have time, you can give me gold. And then for these metals, though, they're a little more expensive. So there'll be 15 gold as well. But I can pay for that now, and you can pay me back.
Yeah, okay, that sounds really reasonable. Plus, maybe you can make use of this schematic in, more ways now that you got it.
Yes, now I have it. Maybe I learn a little bit about the arcane.
Yeah, maybe you can pay close attention when Keithree does whatever, and at least, have the idea, or, if you can find a magic person, tell them what to do.
Yes, maybe Keithree, she show me while she do the building, and then we'll see.
We came here for some other stuff, too. And Five will kind of, look towards Gwen, Barril, anyone with a better charisma.
Not Glowbook.
No, not Glowbook.
Yeah. So, we're hearing some rumors about some things going on with the Reeve and extra guards in the town and that kind of thing. We were wondering if you knew anything about that.
No, it's the first I hear about it. I stay in my workshop most time.
Do you, I know that you have to trade for things, you know, parts and bits for your carriages, and like you said, metals and things sometimes. Do you ever have any dealings with the Grey Shields?
I have some dealings with Grey Shields sometimes and with the Leodons. I buy metals from both sides. But, you know, the Grey Shields, they've gotten apparently a little more good at mining. They have more cheaper prices sometimes.
Oh, that's interesting. When do you think that started?
Let's see here. It started probably, a few months ago, in the winter.
Your shop is here, so you're here all the time. You wouldn't happen to know where the Grey Shields have their... I heard they've got like a small shop here somewhere where they do most of their business deals.
Oh yes, I go to the shop to purchase, and then they come and they send it in a delivery. So yes, okay, I know where their shop is. Do you need to know? I draw you map.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks.
All right, here you go. Let me see. Okay, and he draws you a map that shows just a place north of Ruby's, right on the very edge of like the trade district, the very last little building, kind of before it moves into some more residential-looking buildings and kind of townhouses and row houses. And he circles the building at the very tip up there, and he's like, "This is the spot. You go up there, you see everyone from the Grey Shields. There's no signs, and they just have metal out back."
I can't remember how long you've been in Die Shield, but do you remember any, I mean, do you know anything about the Grey Shields? Did they ever used to be in town more often than they are now?
Oh yes, Grey Shields, yes. Well, sometimes yes, more often, but it seems that not. It's all been very recently.
Interesting. Do you ever have any dealings with adamantine?
Not very often. Sometimes nobles want adamantine in their carts, so it make it harder to shoot them. But you know, very nice carriages sometimes have adamantine built into it. But I don't do that work very much often.
Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we just we're thinking about like mining stuff because we were talking about all the attacks on the Empire lately.
Yes, this has something to do with the mining.
It could be the you know, the dwarves are fighting and the draconians are fighting and the drow are fighting.
Yes, I guess everything mostly is mined from underground, so I guess it makes sense that they would want to be fighting for it, but I did not know this. Interesting.
Yeah, we're not really sure what's up exactly, but it just it seems like it might affect some trade and stuff, so hopefully you can get whatever materials it is you need.
Oh yes, I'm sure it'll be fine. There's lots of good prices in town now.
5 will just kind of look over towards the others, see if they have anything they wanted to add.
How long do you think it's gonna take you to finish that cart?
Oh, I just need canvas on top. It will be done tonight for sure. And then once I meet this Keythree, I'll have metals ready for the construction.
Fantastic.
Yeah, then we'll just need to figure out something about the, you know, gem. We might just have to have it horse-powered until we can find another gem powerful enough to do whatever it needs to do. Maybe Keythree can teach, you know, you or Oh, yeah, I guess you're mainly our magic user. Maybe Barril? Well, one of you can figure out how to enchant it.
Uh, maybe?
Don't worry, Gwen. I believe in you.
I don't know, it depends
Yeah, I'll
on,
see if.
it depends on Taylor's particular level of graciousness.
Of course, of course.
I mean, I could see if I could talk the carriage into moving on its own.
Meryl, you're probably going to blow the carriage up if you talk to him.
Yeah, maybe just don't insult it.
Or somehow the carriage's family will come after you and demand money.
Yeah, that one seems more likely, actually.
All right, well, do you have more questions for me? I need to keep working. Maybe if this key 3 shows up, I might not be ready, so I have to keep working very hard.
I've got nothing. Anyone else?
Oh, I have a question. Antlers, was it right?
Yes, yes, Anders, yes, yes.
Ah, yeah. So, how long have you been dating the Reeve?
What are you talking about dating the Reeve has no... Does the Reeve even have any partners? I'm not even sure.
Wait, what?
Oh, I heard she did, and I was just trying to figure out who it was.
Oh, well, I'm not sure who she is dating these days.
Can I insight to see how he reacted when Barril asked him that?
Yeah, it's someone with a wisdom above 6.
Yeah, anybody hit me up, yeah. Alright, so we'll go back to the... Yeah, there was a night where he was naked running through the streets, yes.
Oh, yeah! Well, that was... I think he just got drunk. It was that revelrying.
And I think Ilyana saw him in the morning, and I'm not sure, but yeah, this is interesting. 19 insight. You see a recognition of something in Anders' face. So when that happens, you know that something has happened between him and the Reeve. But then when he's assuring you that he's not her current partner, he's actually telling the truth. So you can tell that, well, he's not currently with her. Something has happened between them in the past.
That's hilarious and amazing. But Five is not going to say anything about it right this minute. Oh, Barril, that's such an interesting... But yeah, I guess we do know that she's dating somebody. Well, alright.
Anyway, thank you for all your help, Anders. We should let you get back to work.
Yes, yes. As long as we don't have any more questions like that one.
No, I think that's
No,
all I had,
don't
Antlers.
think so.
You can see he's kind of blushing and like smiling a little bit.
We'll have a talk with Barril about manners after this.
Oh, it's fine. It's all in good fun.
Alright, guys, we should head towards Errol's place and out of here so we can talk about things.
Bye, Anders.
Bye. Come find me later tonight sometime. I'll have cart done in tomorrow morning or some other time. But come see me. You come see the cart. It's almost finished.
Good. You're very talented.
That's why I moved
Yep.
here. I knew I could make good money in Empire.
Anders is the best cart maker ever.
Well,
can
maybe
see.
whoever made this schematic is good cart maker too.
Art design.
True, it takes lots of hard work to make good craftsmanship. Anyways, I'll see you all later. Enough dilly-dallying. You have things to do too, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
He turns and immediately goes back to working on whatever wheel thing he was doing before.
Five kind of ushers everyone out and like starts pulling them like at a quick march down the road. And then when we're decently far away, kind of headed towards the main, the circle, or the fountain, it's the square. It's a square with a circle in the middle. Turns around and is like, I think that Anders used to date the Reeve.
Oh, really? Why didn't you tell us?
Well, because it felt kind of private, and like he seemed like he was a little bit embarrassed. But I don't think they're dating now. But I think that they maybe used to date, so that's sad.
Yeah,
I mean, Anders is great.
look, they're Anders and the Reeves dating lives aren't any of our business, and if neither of them want to talk about it, we shouldn't speculate or pry.
Yeah, I mean that's true too. I don't know if it really relates to what we're trying to figure out, so that's also why I didn't say anything. But it is interesting. I didn't know that Anders was ever involved with anybody.
Well, good for him, I guess. So we're heading to Errol's.
Yeah. They're, she's also a friend of mine, and I want to apologize for yesterday, and also she's kind of the last person I can think of to talk to.
Well, unless we want to try our luck with Lafa and Seabach, but I think you'd have to wait outside for those. Bye.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, well, let's go see Errol first. I also want to buy some stuff.
Yes, I still do need to buy that petrol.
Yeah, I mean, you can keep using my blankets as long as you need, but I think you deserve a proper, thing to sleep on.
Yeah, especially after that one night at the Crossroads, I think I need something a little sturdier.
Yeah, probably.
Lead the way.
And I do.
All right. Well, you get to Errol's, aka Bits and Baubles, and the door is open. It's a normal day of trade out in the trade district square there, and you guys can see that on the main floor she has her wares open again. On the sides of the walls is shelves of wood lined with all sorts of different things. And she sees you come in and she's like, "Oh, Five, I knew you'd be stopping by today. I'm really glad you did."
Nice to see you again, Errol. Sorry again about last night.
Yeah, no, that was no problem. I'm sure it was fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Errol. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Are you dating somebody?
she gets really flustered and she's like, "Well, I mean, Five, I'm not one to kiss and tell."
Okay. I just wondered.
And then she leans over looking directly at you and she's like, "Are you dating anyone, Five?"
Five can't help thinking about Broab and then being embarrassed because, no, they're not dating. And then is like, no, of course not. Don't be silly. Who would I be dating?
All right, well, maybe one day you'll find yourself a nice dragonborn man or something like that. Anyways, what are you all here for today? Anything I can interest you in?
Yes.
Definitely need to buy some stuff.
Yes, I was hoping to buy bedroll if you have any.
Yes, I recently just got some in. More adventurers lately, so yeah.
Five is just kind of looking around at stuff and then looks up thoughtfully and is, hey Errol, I know I don't think it's on your usual list, but do you happen to have any water skins for sale?
I actually don't carry those, but I'm sure you could find them down in the market there. There's usually somebody selling all sorts of different traveler items as well.
Okay, yeah, I'll go check that out afterwards. Mine is full of other stuff that's not water.
She kind of cocks her eyebrow but doesn't say anything.
Do you have any paper?
Yeah, I've got some paper on the sides here. How much are you looking for?
Just whatever 1 gold will get me, probably. Will do for now.
For sure. And she produces a stack of papers. You can just add 1 gold of paper into your items list.
Just out of curiosity, do you have any idea, like, how much paper that would be?
How much do you have?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. That's what I want to know, like, how many sheets.
Oh, you don't have any yet already. Yeah, I'm like, I don't even know what to do about this. Just put paper 1 gold and like as the thing, and we'll figure out how many sheets it is later.
Okay, I'm not using it for, like, spells or anything. I'm not a wizard. I just, 5 wants to, like, write some letters on the road, so.
For sure, yeah. That'll get you a lot of letters on the road.
Okay, good deal.
It's a healthy stack. All right, so did you take the 1 gold out?
I did. Can I also get a thieves' tools kit?
A thieves' tools kit. All right. Yeah, that's gonna be 2 gold.
Cool. And I'm gonna grab. What are caltrops?
They're things you throw on the ground, and they're spiky pieces of metal that would like pop tires and stuff, or like make it hard for people to walk on.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna get a thing of those and a thing of the ball bearings.
All right. Anything else for you?
Sorry, 1 sec, just doing math.
5 gold so far you're at. Yeah, and Gwen just posted a picture of caltrops in the Discord there. They're just like spiky pieces of
thank
metal.
There was something else I was gonna ask her if she had. Shoot, now I can't remember. Stupid leaky brain.
It's all right. We can spend some other time. I will say too, everybody else will shop, Globuk and Ilyana, just retroactively. So they'll do it when they're back. But Gwen, Barril, are you all done shopping, or do you want to do some more shopping? What do you want?
I'm good.
Oh, I remember what I was also looking for. I know that you're sort of just an odds and ends shop, but do you have any healing potions, or if you don't, do you know anyone who might in town?
I know that the Reeve carries some because of her work with the Empire and such at the hospital there. But also, you could go to Candathan. I don't think there is a true alchemist here in Die Shield who knows the works very well enough to open a shop. Sometimes traveling merchants have them, but you know, I know you've been looking for potions a lot lately. Maybe I should import some from Candathan. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would be like necessarily a bad decision. I feel like there's always got to be at least one person looking for health potions.
True.
Life is dangerous.
And if I'm the only one with one, then that's perfect for me.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good business decision.
All right. Well, how about you there, Mr. Beard and pointy ears? What are you looking at over there? yeah, Barril. I forgot his name. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Barril, yes. Yeah, that's right. And you were Globuk, and she kind of goes around and she's like, and you were, oh yes, Ilyana, that's right. Barril, yes. What, is anything that interests you?
I have a feeling it might be out of my price range, but this weird stick-looking thing that has a tentacle on the end of it, I think.
Yes, that's a curious little oddity that was delivered to me from the front lines of the drow attacks. I know someone who was in the Ramshorn City Guard who actually fought the drow and took it off one of the dead bodies. I paid a pretty penny for it, so I decided to obviously charge a little bit extra, but it is a nice piece.
Five will come over and look at it. What does it do?
Well, it's pretty interesting. It has tentacles that can extend outward and cause harm to anyone who stands in front of them.
Huh, that's cool. But probably way too expensive.
Yes, I'm hoping to find somebody who's traveling through maybe and finds it as a bit of a cultural oddity. It's not very often that we get weapons from the drow up here on the surface.
That's true. I mean, listen, if I had a bunch of money, I would buy everything from you, Errol.
Oh, that's wonderful, Five. I'm glad you support me that way.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe this adventuring thing will go somewhere and then I can come back and I'll be rich and famous or something. I don't know.
Ooh, that would be great, Five. I would love that. The rich and famous Five. I can already see it.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see how it goes. Five just kind of looks a little bit pleased with himself.
All right. Well, is that all the business that we've concluded for today, or is there something else you needed?
Do you ever deal in like metals and stuff, Errol?
Not often. That's usually under the purview of nobles because it takes so much money to set up a mining operation.
That's true. Do you ever trade with the Grey Shields?
Well, I've traded with them a couple times, but just for little oddities and different things.
They're just mysterious, you know, because they like never come into Die Shield proper.
Yes, it seems that only sometimes their guards or maybe some of their businessmen come through, but it's not very often.
Do you know anything about them? I mean, I know that they're kind of interested in ruling Die Shield again, but I feel like it's, you know, hard to know what their motivations might be or what kind of rulers that they would make because, I mean, they never come into town.
I know they have their estate up by Malice Mountain. That's where their whole mansion is. Grey Manor, they call it. I also know that they're involved in mining in different ways. Other than that, I don't know too much.
Would they be, I mean, there wouldn't be any other people running. I don't even know what I'm trying to ask. Something about, you know, there's only so many people who would probably be involved in mining around here, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it is just in Die Shield at least. The Leodons in the Grey Shields who have the money for it, but in other towns there might be other people, other noble families.
That makes sense. But as far as Die Shield's concerned, that would be it. Those are your two options.
Yes, for a long time, the Grey Shields and the Die Shields ran the town, and then eventually the Leodons came along and took over power about 100 years ago, and well, ever since then the two have sort of been going at it, and not many others have tried to step in their way.
What happened to the Die Shield family?
Oh, it was just family rot, you know, how wealth can rot the minds sometimes and the children and all that. Eventually, through different battles, different leaders were promoted and squandered the business relationships that others had worked so hard to develop.
You know if there are any die shields left?
As far as I know, they all became gray shields after the Leodons took power, and yes, they made some sort of weird family merger. There was a splinter group for a while of the Die Shields that eventually became the most powerful of them all.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. I didn't really know any of that until just now. Recently.
Yes, and I was wondering maybe why you were asking so much about them.
Well, we noticed that there's more guards here than Fallen Devices are usual, so we asked some people and they said something about the Grey Shields, so we were just wondering about them.
Interesting. Yes, it seems that times may be afoot for change, but I'm not exactly tied into all of the noble workings currently.
Yeah, well, you know me, I never used to pay attention much to politics, but after working for the Reeve, it seems kind of unavoidable now.
Yes, very interesting. It seems you're caught up in the web that we all are. It's a sticky thing to be in government, but it is also necessary.
That does sort of seem to be how it is. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna go try to find those couple of other things, see if any of the traveling traders have them. Thanks for the chat and the, buying things.
No worries, and if you ever have any other questions, feel free to stop by again and we can chat about the history of Die Shield or anything else you want.
During business hours, of course.
Well, there's
Of
not
course.
really anybody else in here. I mean, it's fine.
Oh, are you going to be at the Heart of Dragons concert tonight?
Unfortunately, I won't be, but one of my friends said that they might be going out for a little party after. Apparently, that's what they've been doing in Candathan and Dragon's Keep. So, I'm hoping to maybe catch the word and see if we can find them and have a few drinks, maybe.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, they're gonna be a popular group.
Oh yes, I'm sure that all of Die Shield will be running up to them and trying to get an autograph or something like that.
Well, maybe we'll see you there or something.
Yes, maybe I'll see you tonight.
Hi, Errol. Thank you for everything.
Good luck.
See you later, Arrow. 5 waves. Once we're outside, 5 will just kind of look at everyone and be like, I feel like we've been getting kind of a lot of the same information. I'm not sure if we'll get anything different from anybody.
Yeah. I feel like we need to get to the source of it and just go look at that spot Anders pointed out to us about the Grey Shields.
Yeah. I'm gonna look through the traders really quick. I was serious. I would really like a water skin that's not full of poison. But then, yeah, we could go over that way.
Alright, you can add another water skin. You find a guy who's selling leather works. He's got different leather armor and clothing and different pieces of like jewelry, like things that go around your wrist and stuff. And he's got a nice water skin there. He's only going to charge you gold for it.
Sorry, how much?
1G, 1 GP.
Oh, nice. Ruby really came in clutch with that 10 gold for my life story.
There you go.
Okay. Well, then I will lead everyone towards the spot Anders marked on the map.
All right. So you guys move through the city, you know, or wait, were you gonna say 5?
Oh, just, I was gonna say something about once we got close to the area, like making a perception check. But we're not there yet.
No, that's fine. I was just gonna say, yeah, you lead them 5 as you do, and you guys get to the area, and you know you settle down maybe just at a corner somewhere, looking down the roadway to them. But yeah, I will get you guys to do perception checks, just to see what you see about the building in the area when you get there. I got 3 characters today. Okay, I'm gonna roll them. Okay. All right. So as you guys approach, you know, it looks like a pretty normal, indiscreet gray stone building. It has a fence, a wood fence out back, and a small yard where there's some, what looks to be some metals and some different resources like grains and other things. And you can see that there's a couple guards on duty in the resource area, and then you can see there's sometimes people going in and out of the front door. That's on the very edge of the trade district. And as they're going in and out, you realize that, you know, some of the people here are dressed in, like, business attire, but some of the other people are sort of just common folk. They don't look like they're business people. They sort of just look like they're common riffraff that you would see around town. And Atala points this out, and she's like, all right, well, it looks like this is the entrance here, and I was just wondering if any of you noticed, it seems that it's not just businessmen going in and out of this place.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I also did not.
I wonder what they're doing here, because, well, it doesn't seem like they're workers. Interesting. So what should we do? Are we going to try and go in there and just grill them for information, or are we going to spy on them a bit more?
Well, I doubt they would tell us anything, but
Maybe we could do some sort of... Maybe people who are really good at lying, better than me, could go in and pretend to be traders, you know, maybe metal traders, and then you could ask questions about mining and stuff, and it wouldn't be necessarily super suspicious.
well, that sounds like an Ileana job, if anything.
Is Ileana's charisma good?
I think it's not bad, but I think she might have put more into intelligence because of her wizard stuff, but let's go take a look. Oh, they're both good. Oh, nice. A dex, charisma, intelligence dumping, or stat build. So, actually, she is quite charismatic, and she's like, well, yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I do. I'm pretty good at this kind of stuff.
Barril, I know you don't really say much, but when you do, it just seems to really charm people.
Oh yeah, I'm a pretty good liar apparently.
Yeah, that's sort of what we're looking for here.
Hey, what do you mean apparently?
Well, I mean, I've been told I'm a good liar.
Do you know you're lying when you're lying?
I've never told a lie in my life.
The funny thing is, I kind of believed him, and then I was like, wait,
Ah, shit.
he is good. Well, you know, if we just, I mean, Ileana will be there, so maybe if we just give them very good, but if it's the two of them, then it'll be even more convincing, because they could be, like, trade partners, or like, a married couple or something, who are doing trading stuff.
Yeah, Barril could be like my bodyguard.
Or that, too, although Barril doesn't look anything like a bodyguard.
I can make myself look like a bodyguard.
I can make you look like a bodyguard, too. But, I mean,
I don't know how I would look like two bodyguards, but oh wait, I actually.
I'm dying.
Best use the mirror image.
Yeah, you could make yourself an entire army of barrels.
Yeah, you just be a squad of 4 bodyguards for Ileana.
It was quadruplets.
That all move in exactly the same time. Kind of uncanny.
Maybe that would, I don't know, make them think twice about wanting to attack you.
I doubt they would start something like that in the middle of town.
I mean, that would be nice to think. Probably not. I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, at worst, if they found out that you're lying, you could just be like, we just wanted to come grill you about mining. Although that could be, maybe dangerous, considering what we know they might be doing. But, I mean, either way, if something happens, we can come in and help you. And just make sure they attack first, you know?
Yeah, I figured we weren't looking for a fight.
Yeah, no,
Right,
we're not.
exactly.
Don't try to make them attack you. Just don't attack them unless they attack you. Okay?
Yeah. And we know that there's no love lost between the Reeve and the Grey Shield, so, you know, if it ends up being an altercation, hopefully she'll side with us.
You know, I actually have a better idea. Barril, don't attack them unless Ileana specifically tells you to attack them. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Perfect.
Ileana, don't fuck with him. Just attack. Just let's be reasonable and civil here.
I won't, Gwen. You can trust me.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that, I mean, this seems like maybe not a bad plan. And then, you know, maybe you could do, Barril, you could, like, give Ileana your inspirational talk, and, Gwen, you could do that thing where you touch Barril and he's got better luck, and then, you know, we'll make you look like a bodyguard, and, Ileana, you know what kind of questions we've been asking and what information that we need to get.
Yeah, I think I know, yeah.
And we'll just be outside. Barril, you can do your cup and string thing, so if things go south and we don't, you know, see guards running or hear fighting, you can let us know that you need backup.
Yeah. So I'm sure if it sounds like we're fighting in there, I don't think I would need a message then.
No. We'll definitely, we'll have our head on a swivel, making sure, if you need us, we'll be there.
Well, you probably need your head on your body, but
Yeah, that's a good point. Five just kind of gives like a hopeful smile and like a half a thumbs up to Gwen.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
If you say it enough times, it's definitely gonna be true. Okay, so maybe Gwen. I figure, Gwen can get Barril. Can Barril give himself bardic inspiration?
No, sadly.
Okay, that's sort of what I thought. So you can give Ileana bardic inspiration, and then Gwen can give you guidance.
All right. Is this the
I
plan?
mean, it
Are we
won't
rolling with
take
this?
very long. I think it's our best bet.
Okay. So, Ilyana, Barrel, we go to the door.
Oh, wait. First, we had to make him look like a bodyguard.
Oh yeah, you can
So-
roll disguise kit on that if you want. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, guys, get.
Make him look tough and menacing. All 4 of Barrel.
I'm gonna guidance that disguise kit thing first, and then this guidance barrel after.
Oh yeah, I think he's 5'2" and 97 pounds.
I just made you really small next to Ilyana because you're quite small next to Ilyana. You do a good job, 5. You do a 17. Wonderful. It's probably going to beat most of their passive perceptions. If anything gets out of hand, though, they'll be rolling against that DC 17. Okay. So, Ilyana's kind of like walking up to the door, and Barrel, you're just right behind her, and she kind of leans over her shoulder and says to you, Barrel, she's like, all right, Barrel, stay with me and just
All right.
follow what I do, okay?
All right.
And she's gonna cast Disguise Self on herself, just as she gets, within the area of going through the door, and she becomes a smaller human looking trader person with very still noble looking, but just nice clothes, and she's like, all right, Barrel, remember, you're my bodyguard.
And also, as they're going in, Barrel is going to cast Disguise Self on himself and just basically as the current disguise, but just as a drow.
She's gonna look at you and she's gonna be like, no, okay, I was thinking maybe not a drow, actually, Barrel. Can you look like maybe Gwen?
Perfect. He will cast it again and make himself look like Gwen.
All right. Oh, wait, that doesn't work either, because we can't look like ourselves. Actually, can you make yourself look like, the guy who turned into the dragon? You remember that guy? He looked like, we met him, and he was a dragon, actually? I'll say you don't have to spend all the spell points for this, too. We'll just, say that you can do this.
Okay.
It's getting to be a lot of
Oh,
spell
just-
slots.
Oh yeah. So he'll just disguise himself as 5, but as a gold dragonborn.
All right, sounds good. She'll be like, okay, that's good enough. Yeah, you look like a dragon. Whatever, that's what I said. Sure, okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, she opens the door, and inside you see is basically a small receiving office, a few people sitting at desks, and a secretary at one of the front ones that's right by the door. And Ilyana starts to lean over, and she's like, hi, so, I recently set up a business, and we're working here in Die Shield. And we're doing a bunch of, metal work for people. Gates and different wheels and axles for carts and stuff like that for horses. And actually, we were wondering if we could get some adamantine. We heard you had the adamantine, and we were wondering what your prices were like. And the guy at the desk, he's kind of I guess I have to roll deception first. Rolling against myself, will this guy know what is up? I'll take the inspiration on this to get us in the door. $15 is just good enough. Oh, just good enough. Okay. Wow. Good thing you had the inspiration. All right. So she gets you in the door. She's like, telling him, "Oh yes, we set up this business, buying all these different metals. We really want adamantine. That's what we're looking for. We wouldn't know where to get any, and how much it would be. We heard it was here, and we're looking for a good price on it." And the guy's like, "Oh yeah, we got lots of adamantine out back. If you want to come take a look at our stores, that's fine. It's about right now the going market is about 50 for one of the 50 gold, that is, for one of the smaller bricks and bars that we have here. They're stamped with the seal, our house seal, which is the number 1 because we were the first house, Grey Shield." And he kind of, yells Grey Shield to some of the workers, and they're like, "Yeah, Grey Shield." And he's like, "Number 1 for the first house." And then he kind of looks over to you guys, and he's like, "Do you have any gold here today, or would you be buying?" And then Ilyana is like, "Well, actually, that's a little expensive. You were wondering if maybe you had some," and she kind of leans in and like wiggles her eyebrows, and she's like, "cheaper, maybe not so legal adamantine?" And then she's gonna roll a persuasion check. Barril, though, if you want to jump in on this, as you see she's trying to do it, if you did that, you could give her advantage. Or you could roll it with advantage.
Yeah, not sure what to say. Barrel's just the bodyguard. Would he say anything?
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess she didn't even introduce you yet, so it might be a little weird. If
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't want to, she can just roll it straight then.
Maybe you could say something about, like, her being from a noble house or something, or like a really highly regarded, trader or something, and so it'd be worth their while.
What would Barrel do here?
Probably not that.
Yeah, if Barril is not going to do that, that's fine. I won't
Yeah.
roll it with advantage. I'll just roll her straight persuasion as she's trying to persuade him. All right, he kind of looks a little upset or angry. He's like, "Oh, well, we ain't got nothing like that around here. Don't know where you heard something like that, but this is what we do have." And Ilyana looks towards you, Barril, and she's like, "Well, actually, this is my partner." And she kind of like, looks at you expectantly, and she's like, "Maybe he could, help us lubricate the wheels of trade. Barril, maybe you could explain my position of power, and maybe these men might be a little more willing to help." And she kind of starts dangling some gold coins over her fingers.
Well, I don't know. I think I would listen to her if I were you guys. She pays pretty well.
Yes, there might be something in it for both of you as well. And go ahead and roll me another persuasion advantage, as Ilyana is like willing to bribe these guys now.
Oh, does Barrel roll now?
Yeah, she sets you up for this one.
Oh, yeah.
You can use your
And-
guidance on it too, because it's about to
Oh,
run
yeah.
out with a minute here. That's why Ilyana was kind of like thrusting you into the limelight. She's like, you gotta do this now.
Yay, 4.
Nice.
Oh, no way. Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. This guy who's like out in the, yards, he's like, come to my office. Let me get out of here. And he like quickly ushers you two back into like a dark office with like way too many boxes of papers and stuff like that. And he draws the blinds closed and he says, all right, listen. The Grey Shields do have some cheaper adamantine we've been selling around Die Shield and some other places. But we don't keep it here. We keep it at the manor. And, well, if you want to know something, all you gotta do is go up to the manor and one of the people there they'll ask you about your business. And all you've gotta do is say you're there for the dirty chocolate. And that'll get you going. They'll take you around and they'll know what to do. But and so you just make sure you got a lot of platinum on you though. Or a lot of gold, because they like it when you buy lots at once. They'll give you better deals on this dirty adamantine. It's not as good if it's getting run out of the dry bone mountains, alright? Anyways. So the refineries, they're not as good. They're like makeshift refineries. They're not like the Empire ones, alright? So you're gonna get a little bit of a rough ingot out of this, okay? It's not gonna be perfect. It's not gonna be the best ingot. If you want those ingots, you buy them here from us, straight up. But this adamantine, it's quick, it's out of the dirt, and we can get it, you can work with it. So, listen, all you've got to do is go to Grey Manor and take your gold. Tell him Jervil sent you. That's my name. Write it down right now. Jervil. 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 Because I get a little commission on this. And tell him, the dirty chocolate. That's what we're looking for. The dirty chocolate, alright? Write that down. And there we go. And make sure you tell them that I sent you, alright? I want my cut of this. Did you get all that? Grey Manor, you gotta go north to Grey Manor. And when you get there, just talk about the dirty chocolate. Say you're there for a meeting. You need it, or you want it, or you gotta buy it, something like that. They'll know what the dirty chocolate is there.
Yeah, I got it. I just want to make sure Lily here got it.
Oh, yes, and did you get that, baritone?
Yes.
All right, well, me, Lily, I think is good, and baritone here is wonderful. If you hear about a shipment sent to baritone or Lily, and you get your commission, you'll know it was from us. We were able to find them and do business, so hopefully you get some coin from this, and well, thank you for being so accommodating. Baritone, I think we're good to go now.
Yeah, I think we got what we came for. Or at least know where to go.
And then the guy, as he's kind of ushering you out, he's like making a scene of it. He's like I said, I told you we got no dirty adamantine here. All right, get out of here, kids, if you don't want to buy the good stuff, the clean stuff, the legal stuff. Well, we can't have you out here. And he's kind of like making a fake show of like kicking you out. And with that, you are kicked out into the streets where the 4 others await in the darkness and shadows down the alleyways and roads. You see the 2 of them emerge, one a gold dragonborn and the other a smaller human lady who looks, just like a normal lady. Anyways, yeah, and Ilyana is kind of like scooting quickly over to the group as she's in her human form. And when she arrives, she drops her disguised self, looking like her normal self, and she's like, oh my god, you guys, I think we got it. Apparently, the Grey Shields have the illegal adamantine at Grey Manor.
Oh, hey, look at that. Finally we got this solid piece of evidence we needed. And, I mean, nobody's running after you guys with swords or spears, so, I mean, you must have gone pretty well.
Yeah, thank Gwen. Honestly, I think it helped. And Barril here, his inspiration. I was kind of sweating bullets in there, but we pulled it off, and Barril was pretty good.
Good,
Oh
good
yeah, I'm
job.
kind of liking this Dragonborn look.
Yeah, Barrel, you actually, that's a very handsome Dragonborn.
Yeah?
You do look better than normal. I'll admit.
I'm kind of jealous that you're gold, though.
Hmm. Oh well, the disguise will wear off eventually.
Oh, you can't just get rid of it?
You know, sure. That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what? Can't you just dismiss it? But would Barril know that?
Would Barrel know that?
Ah, would he want to?
Yeah,
I
he's
don't know.
digging
Maybe
it.
he's enjoying things.
Anyways, you can use your action to dismiss your disguised self, but you don't have to because you're digging being sexy Dragonborn apparently to in Five's tastes.
I didn't say sexy.
Okay, I might have escalated that one a bit.
I did specify that I look like 5, just golden.
Yeah, that would be weird if I was like, hey, I find myself extremely attractive.
Oh yeah,
Now
I
we know
kind of
I
forgot
am
about
too.
that. Yeah, that would be a little narcissistic.
Well, I was gonna say that we should go to, the hospital so maybe we could get some health potions, but, now that we actually have more solid evidence, what do you guys want to do? Should we keep up the ruse and go, like, try to buy some so that we can show it to the Reeve? Or, I mean, should we try to steal some? Should we talk to the Reeve first?
Well, how long does it take us to get to their manor from here?
If you all have a map, maybe we should take a look at it. It might be able to help you.
I have a map of Javrok.
Perfect. Because I know Malice Mountain is just a little bit north. I'm not exactly sure how long it would take to travel there. I've never been there. But since we know that's where Grey Manor is, we could just chart it out really quickly. So, whoever's got the map, you could just roll me a quick intelligence check. If you have cartography tools, you can use those with your proficiency to do the check. If not, it will be intelligence.
Did Barrel have the map?
I doubt anyone gave Barrel the map.
Well, I know somebody started with the map. Like, they got it from something.
Oh shit, did we give it away at some point, or I don't know. Did you?
No, we definitely still have it. I just don't remember who got it.
Sorry,
Oh, it's probably
I
Glowbuck.
just got a call. What was going on?
We're trying to figure out who has the map.
Oh, I have the map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was Gwen.
Oh, okay, cool. So, Gwen, you can roll me an intelligence check on the map to see, and if you have proficiency in cartography tools and you own them, you can use those, but I don't think you do.
Great intelligence.
All right.
Everything's real stupid today.
While you're looking at it, you have absolutely no idea. Even just trying to compare the distances with your travels before, you're just like, it's not making any sense to you. Matala's kind of looking over your shoulder, and she's like, "Oh, no, I don't think that's, I don't think that's right, Gwen. Is anybody really intelligent with maps or anything like that? Could anybody help here?"
To be honest, no one in our group is intelligent.
Ilyana is, and so is Atala. So she tries, but she's not doing very good either. So I'm gonna roll Ilyana. Let's see if Ilyana. And she's like, I'm kind of no maps. I could take a look. I've been around the Empire.
I think Barrel will give Bardic Inspiration to Ilyana. It's like, yeah, she's good with maps, I think.
Thank goodness.
Oh, the inspiration is so necessary. With that inspiration, she gets kind of confident in herself, and Ilyana coming through again with a little bit of her stats today. And actually mostly just bardic inspirations doing all the work now that I think about it. She's like, yeah, I'm confident. Actually, yeah, look. And she does the math really quickly and confident. She's like, okay, it looks like it's about half the distance we went to when we went to the thing. So that was 4 days. So it looks like it's going to take a day to get there and a day to get back. If we have a cart.
Okay, well, I mean, we'll have a cart tonight or so by tomorrow morning, hopefully. So,
But that means we're
Atala.
not gonna have enough time for Atala.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you make? When do you have to leave again?
I believe I have tomorrow to relax because I was going to party pretty hard with the Heart of Dragons. And then I have nothing to do tomorrow. But then the day after, I have to report in the morning for my reassignment.
Oh no. Well.
Do you want to talk to the Reeve before the rest of us go to the manor then?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping actually maybe we could. I mean, especially now that we've actually found some sort of confirmation of what we know, I feel like maybe she'd really be willing to talk to us a bit more, but and maybe she could help us if you say you're going to go to the Grey Manor?
I think that was our plan now. That seems a lot easier than running around the mountains and hoping to find the entrance to their mine.
Oh, I totally
Well,
agree. But maybe she could help us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think our plan will kind of depend on whether or not we bring the Reeve in on it. Because if we do, maybe she'll want to skip that part altogether and we would just go to the mine. But otherwise, I think we would need, if we're gonna go try to get more proof, then we would have to go to where they definitely have the dirty adamantine.
I'm still a little concerned that she doesn't seem to want to do anything about the dragon, but maybe she's just overly stressed with the whole Grey Shield situation. And thinks they'll just use it as ammunition against her.
Maybe we can work on that after, we've done something about the other thing.
I think we should probably talk to the Reeve.
Do you
I still think that the Reeve is secretly the dragon.
Well,
That would be interesting.
if that's true, I don't think there's anything we can do about it anyway, so we just shouldn't worry about it.
Do you guys want to talk to her tomorrow? Or, I mean, it's getting kind of later today and we've run around all over town.
Yeah,
But
just in case things go badly, we should probably finish our business with Key 3 and Anders beforehand.
yeah, then we'll at least have a getaway cart.
Sure. So I don't want to break our promise to Key 3 by being locked up in jail or anything like that.
That is a good point. That is a good point, too.
And that means I can have a little bit of fun tonight, which is what I wanted to do anyway.
Yeah, you deserve some time off to relax.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Just eat some candy?
I think I might try and actually, and this is a bit of a secret, I'm going to sneak into the Night Owls to watch the band. I'm going to pretend to be a cat, and I'm going to change into my cat form, and I'm going to walk in. Everybody loves a cat, it's crazy. And I'll just watch from maybe a speaker or something on high.
Why do you have to sneak in? I'm sure you could just get in.
Oh, I don't have a ticket, and the Night Owls is pretty small. I don't assume that most of us will get in. Did any of you get tickets or anything?
No. But I mean, we met them, that time.
Yes,
We-
yes. I don't really want to ask favors when I can just get in myself so easily.
I wish I could turn into a cat.
I wish I could be a bird.
It is very pleasant, both of those things.
What kind of bird?
Oh, it doesn't really matter. Just any way to get closer to the sun.
I feel like I've heard people call you Mother Hen. You'd make a good hen, like with like slightly gold feathers.
But hens don't fly.
Not very well.
I think you could be a golden gilded swan.
Oh, swans are fancy. They're kind of mean though.
Wait, they fly as well, right? I'm not even sure if they fly.
I'm pretty sure they can fly.
I've never even heard of a swan.
I've never seen a swan, but I've heard about them.
They have really long necks.
I'll
They're
turn
basically
into one.
fancy geese, right?
One of these days for you, Barril. I'll turn into one.
Oh, okay.
A swan is just a fancy goose, right?
I mean,
thought that was a duck.
No, a goose is a fancy duck, and then a swan is a fancy goose.
Oh, I thought a goose was an angry duck.
No, ducks are angry anyway.
Oh. Okay, ducks are the angry ones.
Geese are the
Goose.
angrier ones, and then swans are the fanciest ones.
Ah.
Does that mean swans are the angriest ones?
No, the anger issues go away when they get fancy.
Oh, that's very nice. Maybe that's why I'm not very angry.
No, you seem like a very calm, intelligent person.
Oh. So that's why Globik gets mad. He can't ever find a suit in his size.
I don't think I got the connection there.
Oh, it's
You know,
okay,
'cause he-
Quinn. I'm not very fancy. And I rage. I get angry when we fight.
it's okay. It works out. I get angry, but it doesn't really do me any good.
5, that's not true. You good fighter.
Aw, thanks, Glovuk. I mean, it's been a while since I tried to stab you with anything, so I'll take it.
You have saved our lives multiple times.
I
I
think
guess
we've
you
all done
did
that
stab me,
a
though.
couple times now.
What's the name of that tiefling fella that, Liliana was looking at?
Oh yeah. Shoot,
That she
what
can
was his
get in.
name?
His name Dexu.
That was it. You've got such a good memory, Glovuk.
Yeah, I thought it funny.
Yeah, I would really like to see them again, but I guess maybe asking for them to meet with Key 3 and also get us in might be stretching it a bit. We only did just give them directions.
I imagine that if we want Keith Green to get in there, they'll ask us to be there anyway. The Dexu seemed intent on spending time with Ileana.
That's true. Maybe that'll
So
work.
if we all look like Ileana.
Yeah, it would just be a whole group of Ilianas.
I don't want to entertain that image or thought or anything related to any outcome.
Well,
That
Quinn,
sounds
you
awful.
might not want to think about it, but Dexu might.
That's why I don't want to think about it, and thank you for bringing it up.
You know, it's kind of weird talking to a golden version of myself.
It's kind of weird talking to a bronze?
Copper.
Copper.
Good try.
Well,
Right, the
think
thing-
about it as testing out different outfits. You can see what you would look like in different colors.
Yeah. But Barril, you talk to me all the time.
Oh yeah. I don't know. You've never looked like a copper version of me.
What? You're a goof. If 5 grabs Barril in a headlock and like gives him a noogie.
Ah.
Now. No need for violence.
Or are we doing
Nah,
violence?
Oh gosh, I hope not. Are you stronger in this form?
No, it just looks. No, it's just a disguise.
You know, I spent all that time making you look like not you, and then you just changed into not you anyway.
Yeah.
5 gives him another noogie.
Ah.
Next time, maybe the less magical phase should be saved for the rest of us who can't change our appearance at will.
I didn't even know that Barrel could do that.
I don't think Barrel knew that Barrel could do that.
I've done it before. I just usually need my disguise kit for it.
And of course, that's not what we meant, but thank you for returning to normal.
What time is it right now about?
It's about 3:30, maybe 4 in the afternoon.
If they're coming from wait, where are they coming from? The herd of dragons?
They are coming from Candathan.
Okay, everybody, which way is Candathan?
I think Canafan's that way.
It's to the west.
I was completely wrong.
Yeah, I'm like, I've got it.
Barrel points to the east. I think it's that way.
Well, if we're kind of waiting for Heart of Dragons to show up, maybe we could go to the hospital so I could see if they have any health potions, and then we'll be in that area anyway, so we can be one of the first people to see them if they show up.
Yeah, and it gives you another opportunity to talk to Broa.
I definitely didn't say that and wasn't thinking it at all.
It's okay, there's no need to be embarrassed. He's the first Dragonborn you ever properly met. It's natural that you want to get to know him more.
Five like pokes their fingers together. Like, I feel like everyone thinks that I just, I've like imprinted on him or something. It's nice to talk to a Dragonborn.
Exactly. And that's what I just said. I know
Yeah.
I had never seen anyone that looked anything like me before. I would be curious when I eventually met one.
Right, exactly. That's it. That's all there is to it. But I really do want some health potions.
When we are gonna blow your mind when we find a mirror.
Oh, Barrel. I'm already looking at you, so I kind of... Wow, are my eyes really that teal?
Maybe?
It looks nice with the gold. Anyway, should we head over to the West Quarter?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I thought it was Weiss. Well, it's a good thing I'm not the navigator.
A good thing indeed.
All right, so you guys weave through the town. Takes you maybe another 20 minutes, half hour to get through, but Five's leading you through all the best spots. And you arrive there kind of at supper time-ish, maybe 5 o'clock. And the sun is just hanging low in the sky, not quite into sunset yet.
As we've been going over that way, has there been any talk or indication from the general populace of the city that the Heart of Dragons has already arrived, or not yet?
It doesn't seem like it yet. It seems like that's probably going to be something that happens tonight.
When we get over to that way, Five's stomach is gonna growl and gonna touch it, be like, "Aw, man, we were so busy running all over today, we totally skipped lunch."
It's true, I haven't had anything to eat really today at all other than the orc bacon and that wonderful bread in the morning.
It's a good thing I ate a ton at breakfast, because I would be dying right now.
Well, did anybody grab any to bring along? Or did we eat it all there?
I mean, I have one loaf of bread. I don't know if that's really gonna be enough to do anything. Do we still have a bunch of rations, or...
We went through a lot of your personal rations, and then we left a whole bunch on the cart when we put it back in the storage room, or the stable, pardon me. So, whatever you have in your sheet is now what you have, and you would have to go buy more, or find more, or make more, if you need more.
Yeah, this seems like the perfect opportunity since we have a good chunk of the day left to go to the monastery and see if Globa can make that blue mushroom bread.
Well, the monastery is a bit further away. Let me run in really quick and get these health potions first, if they've got any.
Yes. Say hi to Broad for us.
Yep, sure will. 5 just sort of like runs off and into the hospital.
All right, and as you get in there, you see the small lady who had helped you out before. It's not Broab, it's Diasa, and she is on the day shift. And she sees you come in, and she's like, "Oh, hello. Are you here to see someone?"
No, what would give you that idea?
It's a hospital, and sometimes people are hurt. That people come visit.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. No, I'm actually here to see if, and like the whole time Five's talking, they're just kind of like looking around to see if they see any hide or hair of Broab. If, you have any health potions for sale?
Oh, we do have health potions here, but we're actually not allowed to sell them. They're all Empire property and used for different processes and surgeries and such.
Oh, that would make sense. You wouldn't happen to know anyone in Die Shield who sells them, do you?
No, I've never come across that in Die Shield yet, but I know you can buy some in Kandithan. They have a few alchemists there.
Okay. Everyone says that, like, you can just pop over to Kandithan and, like, it's not, you know, like a whole trip.
Well, it's a day's trip, but some people find it good to go there to do shopping because they have a bit more.
You know, sometimes you think a trip is gonna take, like, 2 to 4 days, and it takes, like, 7 or 8.
Oh, I've had a few trips like that.
Broab isn't here right now, is he?
No, he gets on around 11 o'clock tonight.
Oh no, he's gonna miss the concert.
Oh, yes, a hard-working man, but can't always have fun, can we?
Yeah, that's true. Alright, well, okay, bye. 5 just turns around.
Okay, bye. Have a good night.
You too! Jing bling bling. Leaves. Oh, he wasn't there. Also, they don't sell health potions. They're just striking out everywhere. I definitely need some bread.
Let's go back to the monastery then.
Well, what perfect timing, because as you guys are kind of standing in the road outside of Sibo Pock's Red Bark Inn, the lovely maroon and red kind of wood inn. I'm just going to go ahead and put him on the old map here. He comes out with a bunch of pies on different platters and stuff, and he's looking at you guys. He's like, "Oh, well, look who it is here. It's the Heroes of Die Shield."
Oh, hi, Sibo.
I'm just going to go ahead and paste it. "Oh, hello there, everyone. Look at this. I've made some baked delicious goods." I'm going into Anders, and I'm trying to do the Irish one anyways. And he's just going to present to you a bunch of rhubarb pies, and he's like, "We made too many, and now we have so many, we can't eat them. Here, have them." And he starts handing out pies. He's like, "They're really good. You'll love them."
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Right,
That's
you'll love these pies.
very kind of you.
Right, you'll love these pies. They're proper made with strawberry and rhubarb. And you know what? They'll make you feel good for the whole day. The whole day after, you'll feel good after you eat one.
20. So is it 24-hour protection against disadvantage?
Yep, when you eat one of these pies, and he has enough pies for one for each and every one of you. So you each get one strawberry rhubarb, 24-hour protection against disadvantage pie.
So does it only work if you eat the entire pie? You can't just split it into like 6 pieces and then have one for 6 days.
I'll think about it. This is something
I mean,
I wasn't quite ready
reasonably,
for that question,
you-
but I'll think about
you
it.
wouldn't eat an entire pie in one go, so that's why I'm asking.
You would.
True. I'll say you each get 6 doses or 6 uses of this pie. So you have, because yeah, it's part of some special things. So anyways, you get pies, and he's like, "You know, I heard that you were the
the heroes of Die Shield, and when I saw you rocking on by, I figured why not hand them out to you.
Thank you so much. This smells amazing. How did you know? I mean, obviously you didn't know, but strawberry rhubarb is my favorite pie.
Is that right there? I didn't know that at all.
Yeah, we never get it. Rhubarb is really hard to get in season, I guess.
Well, we've got a few big ones out back of the inn there. If you ever want to have some fresh rhubarb, you let me know. I'll cut up a few stalks for you.
We were just thinking about how hungry we are. We've been very busy. It didn't get to eat lunch even. Five's stomach gives a comical growl.
Well, make sure then, that you're eating that after you have a little bit of meat and potatoes first.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I think right now all we've got is, like, rations, but, does your inn sell food?
Well, of course there, little Dragonborn. We've got tavern steak, and we've got traveler stew, and we've got all sorts of things. You know I make a halfling specialty, the chicken something dumpling.
Maybe, Five turns to the group, kind of like, maybe we could, stay here and have some dinner. That way, you know, we're not across town when the Heart of Dragons shows up. And we can make that bread tomorrow morning, because I'm sure we'll just be staying at the monastery again.
Seems like a good idea.
Yes, I'm so hungry.
All right, you're gonna come in then. We're gonna have a little bit of food, eh?
Yeah, let's go! Five goes in very excitedly because they're like, oh, sweet pie, but then he said the thing about eating meat, and now they want like food before pie.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, you guys go into the old Red Bark Inn, and you know there's a few travelers there, mulling about, going in between their different rooms and the different bathrooms and stuff, stables that exist in this place. And Sibo takes you into kind of the place where he drinks and serves food for everybody. It's not really a bar, more of just like a little place to meet. It's like a dining room. Anyways, and there's some people working in the back. You can hear in the back mess hall, mixing up some food. And he's like, "All right, well, let me get all your orders in here. And you know, today we got the special halfling chicken something dumplings, if you'd like."
I'll take a special.
What's the something part?
Wouldn't you like to know, lass? That's a
Yes, that's why I asked.
special little secret of the halflings. You'd probably have to go to Oshaw if you were ever to find the secret. That's where, you know, most of us halflings are. And it's a special little plant that grows all along the coast along Oshaw, but not very far.
Okay, so it's a plant. That's fine.
A special type of plant that is a seasoning, yes.
Okay.
All right, here I'll bust it all out for you.
And he goes and he grabs a bunch of them, and lays them down in front of you, and he serves them in these like warmed soup bowls essentially. And inside of it, it's like a chicken soup type thing, but there's these dumplings, and they're these battered kind of baked chicken ball, and inside you find the chicken, but in the batter and in the soup itself, there's a sort of earthy taste that has a little bit of a zestiness to it as well. And you keep trying to place it. It's almost like how mint has that extra little zing to it. It's a very like herby, natural flavor, but then it also has this like flash of almost spiciness, but it's kind of like a zestiness, somewhere in between maybe the bite of a ginger and the bite of garlic. And as you eat more and more of it, you kind of want to go back and back and back. It's just that extra little kick and zing that this whatever this something spice is. It's really getting you going. And it's unless you've been to Osha, a lot of you probably would have never experienced this. Other than Globuk, I'll say Globuk kind of gives Sibo a nod, and he's like,
Yeah, Sibo. I have this before. I've been close to Osha before.
and then he just starts
This
eating it.
is so good. This is amazing.
Right? I thought you'd like it there. One of my family specialties.
Oh, Gwen, are you not gonna eat that?
Well, you seem hungry. You can have the what's left. And it's basically just like,
Are you not much of a meat person?
I just don't eat a lot.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. Well, okay. I'll eat whatever you don't want.
It'd basically just be like the actual, like the soup thing and like the breading, I guess, or whatever would be gone, and there would be like little bits of the chicken taken off, but most of the chicken would be intact.
Five absolutely just like upends your bowl into their mouth, and their long dragon tongue comes out and licks out the rest of it. That was so good.
Have you ever thought of learning to eat while in company, or closing your mouth while you do it?
I mean, I've been eating in company forever.
Yeah, but maybe in a more polite manner.
Is what? Eating with your mouth closed? How do you chew with your mouth closed?
You just do. You just keep your mouth closed, and it's not that hard.
No, I've never really tried that. I guess I could give it a go.
Well, it's just if we're gonna have to deal with. Well, is Sibo like here right now, or are we alone in the room?
No, he's like looking over you guys. He's eating up the compliments that he was getting before, and even Ilyana's like, "Oh, Sibo, this is really good." And he's kind of like, "Yeah, thanks, lass. That's why I brought it for you."
Okay. Well, if in case we have to interact with more people, maybe one day we'll have to have meals with them or something to relax them. We don't want to insult anyone by eating improperly.
Five is like nodding, like, oh, is that a thing? Is that how that works? Like
Yeah,
taking mental notes.
I can teach you while we're on the road.
Yeah, okay. I'll definitely try that. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about it before.
Yeah, it's just some people are put off by that sort of thing.
I'm just always really hungry.
Understandable. Speaking of, Sibo, the soup and the spices were amazing.
All right, thank you, lass. Thank you.
Where did you learn to cook?
Oh, well. Growing up, my mother taught me a few things here and there.
Well, that's nice. You grew up around Osha?
Yes, originally from Osha, but I moved off eventually and found my place here.
Osha is where who lives there?
Oh, the halflings. That's where almost me and my halfling brethren are from originally.
Do I know anything about Osha?
I'll give you a history check on it. Oh, surprisingly, you maybe have read a book or something. Somebody told you. You met a traveler. Who knows? But you've heard of Oshaw, the rolling hills of Oshaw that reach out into the shoreline, and it's on the coast right near Calamity Bay. It's a beautiful little place, very, very peaceful. Oshaw is one of those cities that's not really a city. It's a bunch of small little groups of homes that are all heavily wilded and separated from each other by nice acreage type properties. Think cottagecore to the nth degree, but on a very large scale. So yeah, you know a little bit about Oshaw with the 17. You know it's a nice place where halflings come from, and it's known for kind of peace and hominess, and not a lot ever really goes wrong in Oshaw.
I read a book about it at one point, and it did sound like a really nice place. It was definitely on my list of places I'd like to travel someday.
Yes, it's a wonderful place. A place where I grew up in. Well, if you ever get to go there, you'll love it too.
Well, I'm gonna go there for the cooking alone, because this was just really good. I mean, I was really hungry, but this was still really good.
You know, a lot of people go there just for the cooking.
Yes. Well, maybe we'll visit one day.
Yeah, maybe we could all visit as a group.
It'd be fun.
Yeah, and Glova could learn OSHA cooking and then make it for us whenever.
Oh, yeah, I'd love that. And maybe trade some orc cooking secrets.
Well, I am definitely stuffed and can't wait for that pie.
Alright, just make sure you don't eat it all at once. You can spread it out. You got about 6 pieces there for yourself, so don't go all crazy at once. You can, it'll make you feel good, like I said, so spread it out.
Yeah, definitely. Not a piece will go to waste.
And what are your plans for the evening?
I think we were going to look at our... Okay, check out the concert, the Heart of Dragons concert tonight.
Oh, yes. Our whole place is filled up with it because of these Heart of Dragons people. That's good for me.
Oh, have fans already started coming into town?
Some of them have come around, but I expect most of them will be around after the show.
Yeah, we're just, I think, gonna hang out here until we hear, you know, any sign that they're here.
All right, well, maybe I'll get you a round of drinks or something. Is that what you want, maybe?
Well, I was a little young for that, but if you have milk,
I'll take
or
milk.
water or something.
All right, I'll grab you some drinks and we can hang around here until your people show up. And since we're coming to the end of the session, I'll say you guys finish your chicken something dumplings. You have some milk, some water, some ales, whatever you might like. And Atala will actually pick up the bill for this one. So she hands Sibo a bunch of gold as you guys leave the inn, because you see approaching is
Key3's cart. And I think we'll leave it there as you guys are looking out sort of, this inn. You can see down the road, the west road, where the sun is setting. And as you are kind of, finishing up your meal, you see Key3's cart coming over the hills. It's got a little bit of a magical glow underneath, a little bit of underglow, and you can see it bobbing along. And yeah, we'll pick up there with you guys all talking to Key3 and heading into the night of the Heart of Dragons.
Why can't you just throw that in there, Gwen?
Oh, nice. Yeah, Sibo will definitely respond in halfling. He's like, he'll say, blessings and fun from Avandra, which is his kind of halfling god as he leaves. It's a very formal kind of blessing departure thing he gives you.
I'll respond with basically the paler version of that.
Nice. All right. So, yeah, I guess we'll pick up here next time. Oh, and EXP 560 on top, so we'll go do the math now, and then, yeah, I'll be out of here.
Yeah, we'll remember that for next time.
Yep, 4585 total. I'm just putting it into Ilyana and Globix sheets right now. And, yeah, we're getting ever closer to that level 5.
That would be Five's biggest power spike.
Yeah, it's
Well,
gonna be. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I think you end up with 4 attacks, and yeah.
Oh, nice. Good deal. Yeah, I guess I'll have to get into it, start getting prepped.
Oh, you get the monk ability.
Yeah, the one everyone complains about.
Oh, DMs complain about it.
Which one?
Stunning
Why is
strike.
Oh,
strike.
yes! Oh, hell yeah!
Yep, it's. I'm just gonna pick all immune to stun creatures from now on. Just kidding.
Oh, that would be a bummer. Oh, you mean like how you've picked all only affected by magical attacks creatures up till now?
I think there was a couple who weren't, but yeah, actually, that started to stack up pretty funnily. I wasn't expecting that actually.
It's like, oh look, another fight where my this don't do much. Fun times.
Oh, another incorporeal being I'm gonna punch through that has no real solid mass.
Yep, I'm poking my spear or my javelin at it and swishing it around in the hopes of, I don't know, doing something.
Yeah, it's fine. Another one of my games, we have like everyone doing mainly necrotic damage, and we've only been fighting undead things that are immune to it.
Right? Like, dang it.
That's really funny.
Alright.
Like,
Well,
at least
thanks,
your punch is
guys.
half damage. So
Yeah, thanks for coming around and hanging out. It was another good session, and we did it pretty well with only, a few people missing, so.
Yeah, it went surprisingly well again. We somehow managed to lie and sneak our way through yet another encounter.
Yep, and I didn't have to attack Barril and Ilyana while they were inside a house alone, which was nice. But it would have been
Yay.
fun. I would have tried to maybe even, kidnap you or something. Who knows? Something really fun, but we'll save all that kind of shenaniganery for maybe next time. And we'll see
Yeah,
what
and
the dice hold.
we weaseled our way out of that other encounter that had to do with Barril.
yeah. Well, serious question: if Barrel gets kidnapped, are we gonna go after him? 'Cause
Of course we're gonna go after him. He's part of our group. Ohana means family, and you don't leave them behind.
Ohana.
And Barril is absolutely our Stitch, okay?
That's kind of true. I guess that's pretty true, actually. All right. Well, I'm going to shut it down. Thanks for coming around, guys. And, yeah, I guess I'll see you next weekend.
Thanks for the game.
Yeah, thank you. Talk to you guys next week.
All right, and thanks for sticking around, streamers. That's another wrap on the old champions of Javrok. And we'll be back next Sunday with more. Thanks for listening. Bye.